This is a slightly unique one, in that, well, technically we have one singular title, but we have a lot of games. As to which ones I'll be covering, that's gonna be mostly random. I'm just gonna kind of pick what looks neat. I know what some of them are already, but I have no intentions of necessarily picking based on knowledge. I'm just gonna kind of go. Yeah, this is UFO 50. Got quite a few reasonably notable indie names over there. I'll let people recognize who they choose to recognize on that score. Because while I do recognize some of those names, I don't know their libraries well enough off the top of my head to be like, oh yeah, guaranteed it's that. Okay, let's get this ball rolling, shall we? Exactly. Burn everything. Are not heavy enough. But that's why you break rope, then everything works. Though how all this was attached to a giant tree is beyond me. None of it, I don't think any of it's meant to make sense. We're just gonna go ahead and get rid of this file that exists. This was me testing and doing audio balancing. There we go. This way all of them are hidden again. Because I only tested one game, really. But it's more fun if everything is dusty and weird looking right off the top. But yeah, as you can see, it is quite a wide game collection. This is why it's called UFO 50 and why I compared it to Action 52. Now, the biggest difference between something like this and something like Action 52 is that these games are actually designed to function. And they do function, to my knowledge. There are, I think, one or two that might only really work if you have a second person, but that's about the biggest limitation this collection has, to my knowledge. Now, I've seen a few of these played. Like, I have seen many people play Party House, so we're not really going to worry about that one too much. I might end up doing it somewhere along the line anyway. I've seen Rail Heist. Grimstone over here was the one I tested. We probably will not be playing that today because it's an RPG. So that's why I used it as my audio balancing test, is so that I would not be gameplay spoiled on anything I hadn't already seen, for lack of a better way of explaining it. I've seen one of these two golf games, but I don't actually know which one was which. I want to say Golfaria is the one I saw, and that one we're actually going to show because that one's interesting. It's more than just a golf game. Bushido Ball I saw a little bit of. I'm just going through the whole set of, like, which ones do I recognize? Velgress, I think I saw somebody play and they were suffering, so we might not do Velgress. Like, I naturally gravitated to Lords of Disconia till I looked at it and realized it's a strategy game. I don't know how actually interesting that'll end up being. Yeah, oh yeah, that's another important thing to point out. There is some history and such to all of these. I don't know how much of that's actual history or if these are just like made up histories to suit the game. I want to say a lot of it's just joke history, because they wanted to make it seem like they dug up a whole thing. You know what? Let's just begin at the beginning, why don't we? That seems like a safe choice. Egg. Oh boy, we sure are beginning at the beginning, huh? Oh boy. No music, very slow movement, dead already. Great start. This is all as expected. Interesting. So I moved to the left, but our little dot down there on the map. Oh, so we're the red dot then. So the little dot is probably something we actually should go towards then. So we need to find a way to go up. It is mildly uncomfortable, the fact that this has no music. But, you know, that's just how it is sometimes. Okay, so fall damage isn't a thing to worry about, so that's good. This almost... Aha! I was gonna say this almost looks breakable, but that's because it was breakable. Oh no, our first encounter with enemies. Mushrooms that jump. Whatever will I do? Answer, die. At least we revive on the spot, so that's nice. It seems like I can't kill them. because they don't seem to take damage or react to impact from my weapon at all. So let's just get out of here before they kill me again, shall we? Interesting. Notice how the dot's up there when we're in this room, but if I go to the left, that's not even the same spot the dot was in a second ago. You know what? I'm gonna start thinking that that map's meaningless. I think the map's a lie. I think it's just there to thwart my plans. Aha! We have defeated an enemy finally. But it didn't react when I stabbed it either, so maybe the other mushrooms would have died. I just would have had to hit them like 80 times. Ah, success. We have cleared the room. Oh, this seems like a bad idea, which is exactly why we're going this way. Let's see if this kills me. Whee! Oh boy, we're going. We're going far. Wow, yeah, there really is no fall damage. Huh. The more you know. Like, I'm out here just making the most unhealthy decisions, and somehow they're working out. Okay, that one didn't. But, you know. Best not to think about it too hard. There we go. Now, I assume I can pop these? I cannot. At least not currently. Well, there went the entire reason for that stabbing. Anyway, just gonna go up from here, I guess, because I wanted that chest, but I guess that's just not happening right now. Well, that's a shame. Well, this just seems very dangerous. Wait out the throw. There you go. Go faster than that, you fool. Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume those eggs are our lives. And we do not have very many of them left. Okay. Just gonna stop worrying about the skull. Oh, we're back to this room. Okay. You know what? Basic navigation should have told me that that's exactly where I was going to end up, going that way. Just like I should have known I was going to end up dead going anywhere near that bat. Choices were made, and they were not good choices. So I need to end up behind the thrower here. There we go. Why did I should have just let him live. Especially since we immediately respawned into the bat. Okay. I was trying to figure out why that block had fallen. I didn't notice the pressure plate until the second time. I'm assuming that's avoidable, but at the same time, I think it's funnier just to start with a death every time. Okay, we need higher jumping or to get to that staircase up there. Which that might very well have been the staircase we kept dying trying to get to. But I feel like with how far away that was, well, good. Good. I'm so glad. This is going so far going this way. Yep, this has been the best decision I made. Throwing a life away in order to check this side again. As usual, I make the best decisions. Just double checking to make sure everything's set and running appropriately. Can't have you missing even a second of this riveting action as I'm running around and dying miserably. Also, I have to assume that's supposed to be a helmet on this guy's head, but the extra bit on top just looks a little weird. Like, I'm assuming it's one of those, like, combs that's on some helmets, but it doesn't seem right. Something about it just doesn't seem right. I don't fully understand what the A or B up there means. I just kind of assumed that I was making a choice, and I guess my choice does not currently matter. Shocking, really. My choice is not mattering? That never happens. Well, guess we're just not gonna worry about being down here anymore. What this tells me is I instinctually went the correct way right off the top for the only place we can do anything. Which, full disclosure, I have actually seen this one now that I see the way this moves and everything, but the person I saw play this literally opened it for a second, died to that initial bit, and then closed this one. So, I don't actually know any of the pathing. But there you go. There's my secret knowledge that I have about this one, is I knew that this game existed. Okay. None of that is working. I have a plan, then. It's called Run. Because it'll make us end up back in here where I can make the same jump we've made before, but actually be successful this time. Oh, we got a bean man, presumably being a merchant? Question mark? He's behind a table. Hello, bean man. Hello, what'll it be? You got an umbrella, a trash, and a pin. Well, we don't even have the 50 coins that I picked up before, so I can't even buy trash. So that's a shame. I wonder if the umbrella gets rid of bats. And that may sound like an insane sentence, but there's a reason for that logic. It depends on if this is referencing something or not. Welp. So you know how I said we were going the right way to accomplish something? Maybe we weren't, because we seem to be running into nothing we can accomplish anyway. You know, starting to wonder if this game even goes anywhere. Like, I kind of feel like it has to, right? Like, this game would have to actually accomplish something and go somewhere. Also, I'm not sure it's even physically possible to get past this situation. Nope, it is just barely possible. But now we're back here again, in a very similar situation. Yeah, they don't throw all the way over here, so we're okay. But my only path is past him. So... next time he catches... oh, perish. There we go. Now, we were over here before. Oh, right, this is only where the drop is, so... no, I really don't have any idea what to do here, then. Alright, let's just move along to the next one. I could sit there and unpack that, but I don't think there'll be much benefit to it. It's time for Bug Hunter. This is a 1 or 2. We only need 1. Client call received. Begin transmission. Yeah, some of these actually have plot. Our moon quarry has been infested by mutant bugs. They've made mining impossible, and we need the services of a bug hunter like you. We will drop energy cubes to assist you. Spend this energy to download new modules for your spacesuit and combat the ever-evolving bug threat. Okay, I'm already invested. Our legal team requires us to remind you the energy cubes can also explode. Concerning, but I'm sure it's fine. Probably. Maybe. What's the worst that could happen? We try to catch the energy cube and it explodes in my face? That's exactly what could happen, isn't it? Okay, I've definitely not seen anybody play this yet. Choose an action. Okay, so we have 5 moves and 2 attacks, it looks like. 1 shoot and 1 lob. Okay, so we got 4 that are run and 1 that's hop. Do I have to, like, set a set of these and then he'll do them? Question mark? Well, the energy cubes, I presume, are the yellow things. The bugs, I presume, are the pink and blue ones, and the orange thing right next to us might be a bug, too. Let's shoot this way and see what happens? Okay, it is instantaneous, and it is 2 kills, so presumably that's a good thing? Okay, we've got 1 energy cube. I presume we spend those energy cubes probably at the end of the map. Like, we do job 1, clear all of this, and continue, etc. That's what I'm assuming the case here is. If we step here, we can hop over. Ah, there we go. So it isn't at the end. You can just buy them when you have enough cubes. So we can buy Sprint, we can buy a Resupply, which drops a cube. We can Jump, which is a really good move. Throw, which seems to be an attack that can go over walls and hit anything in that vicinity. And then Shift, which moves the ground, but you gotta put it somewhere. Okay. That's all really neat. So this is very puzzle game, I guess. And I'm going to assume we probably get a better rating or such the less turns we take. Is like, obviously, yeah, we press this to rest and refresh all our modules, but I presume that takes one of those days, so you only have so many days to do the job. This is unfortunately another one with no music, but, you know, you make do. Rather than buying anything yet, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh. Oh! So that's what they mean. Okay. The bug threat has evolved. The cephalug responds to attacks by digging its own grave. So it removes ground. Oh, and there is a consequence to waiting. In addition to them evolving, more of them appear. Okay. That makes sense. Well, we can do this. We can jump over here, grab that cube, step here, grab another cube. And then we can no. Lob will only hit that one. I was hoping I could shoot through and kill both, but fine. We'll kill that one, kill that one. Wasn't as efficient as I'd hoped, but none of them are lined up for us to kill two in one blow anyway. And it looks like the module we purchased replaces a module that we have. So we have to be kind of careful about that. But let's, for example, replace this run with a jump. Such that we can potentially, like, jump over there and kill him. No, I think we're gonna save our jumps for the second. Because we can go here to grab that, then go here to grab this. Now let's finish replacing some of these modules before we end the turn. Like, let's upgrade our lob to a throw. Gives it a better angle of fire, and we can use it immediately. Because that seems to be the other key to this, is you actually want to buy modules in place of used modules, so that you actually have an extra shot to use, basically. Okay, now we got a snipe instead of the other one that was there, but it doesn't seem like there's any real difference between snipe and shoot. So I don't know if I really want that right now. I don't really see a need to add more energy cubes to the map either. I do like dash, but I don't think I want it there. Hey there, Snork. How's it going? I'm gonna buy the dash for there, I think. And then dash to this position. And end the turn. Okay, they've evolved. The bug threat has evolved. The Quashnar converts nearby energy into anti-energy. Sounds good. Anti-energy sounds like a bad thing for me, so we probably want to be aware of that. But it's the perfect place for us to use our dash, because we step here, shoot both of them. We now have another hole in the ground, which is unfortunate, but, you know, that's how it is. Problem is we don't have a lot of diagonal movement, but we can also just step here, grab that. I probably should watch out for the anti-energy, because I'm going to assume anti-energy is going to reduce energy we have, but we might be able to get away with grabbing it after we use our last energy. Like, it might be a case of it burns your existing energy. Which would mean I have to actually go get one of these cubes before I go up there and deal with those. just so I can spend the cubes I have, because I only have one and you can't buy anything for one. Or I just accept that I lose a cube. Because I need to deal with him before... No, there's no way we can deal with all of them anyway. So it really depends on what the evolution for these does. Versus the evolution for this, which... Killing more of these before they evolve is going to lead to enough holes in the map that we might not be able to do anything anyway. But let's find out. Because that seems like the most efficient choice in that situation. Because we jump here, and then we go here, grab another module. Which I probably will just replace a run with a sprint. So I presume it goes slightly further. And then we grab another cube. Okay, so all future blue ones are immediately upgraded, and they don't even tell me what the third version of these do. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume the third thing doesn't do anything different, it's just bigger and nastier. And I'm assuming our goal is to fill out the kill meter then, and then job 1 is done. Which means we're probably SOL here. Which, you know, that's unfortunate, but that's how it be. New modules are available. A second throw wouldn't be a bad idea, but we also do need something that'll shoot through. And we don't need hop and jump necessarily, so let's grab snipe in that position. Dash here. And snipe all three. Okay, that did work exactly how I hoped. Okay. Step here, jump up here to grab the actual energy, shoot him, which, oh, so if you destroy anti-energy, you get 2 cubes. Okay. So let's grab that. What does this do? Or move to any location with an energy cube. I don't really want to replace my sprint with that, but I'll replace this run over here with that. Because that allows me to go over here? And the reason I went there is I wasn't going to be able to reach that enemy anyway, and I'd rather not be stuck in that little cubicle corner there and have to burn specific movement to get out of it. Oh. He has become an egg. Don't let the eggs hatch. You know what? That makes nothing but sense, boss. You got it. Good news. Bang. Bang. Unfortunately, we have 2 enemies left. Which wouldn't be a problem if I didn't only have 1 attack left. But I think I can make this work. Is we jump up here, we kill him. Now we use our warp to go over here, and then we buy a new attack. And then we kill our last remaining enemy. Okay, so even if the room's cleared, it doesn't end that job. So yes, we have to fill out either the day meter or the kill meter then. Okay. Things like dashes and sprints are quickly becoming not so helpful because of the fact that all the ground is gone. I kind of let the pink aliens get a little out of hand. Okay, it's nothing but blue. Okay. We can get into a good position to snipe, as we go up here. We throw at that one. It's a little wasteful of the sprint, but we step here, kill those 2, kill that one. Now we're stuck with one next to us, which doesn't matter because they don't seem to attack. They just kind of exist, and you probably can't run through them, I would assume. I think the smart play here is burn the jump, sell the jump. In favor of blast. Blast him. And then dash, like, over here. This way we're in a decent position to move from here to do other things. We only have to kill 7 more, so we've done some work here. And they gave us a lot of targets. So, snipe. But, oh, because that'll explode. Okay. Actually. Then reminding me that those things explode gives me ideas. Let's blast that one. Because the simple fact of the matter is we don't have any great snipe positions. Like, where those 2 were was basically our best shot, and we would have to get to underneath the blue guy in the middle there to make it useful. And I just don't think that that's viable. So I'll use the snipe to kill this one, which blows that up too, which is unfortunate, but necessary. Then we warp up here. Kill that guy. We may or may not make another purchase here in a second. Kill that guy. We only have to kill 3 more. And I could buy another snipe to kill the one that's right there. And it would be simple enough to just replace the snipe with a snipe. Except I can't shoot through that, so that was actually a completely stupid idea on my part. Oh well. Now he makes an egg. Collect any energy cube and all cubes adjacent to it. Well, that would be really cool if I had anywhere where there was a lot of cubes. But we don't. Blast, I presume, kills multiple things. So, throw at you. Throw at you. Uh-oh. I don't have a jump anymore. Right. Right. Might have fucked up. But, we only have to kill 1 guy. So, let's just step here. Blast that one. The bugs are retreating. What's up, Snork? What happened? We did it! Ow. Yeah, I know the feeling on that one. I'm fine so far. Still a little tired after the Christmas adventures, but that's always the way. Any differentiation from the pattern leaves brain tired. So we just step here, grab that, shoot these 2. Now we're stuck with a little bit of a choice to make, though. Because there's no way I can kill all 3 of them. Unless... Actually, what can we purchase? Blast, shift, jump, power up. Oh, neat. You can destroy bugs by running into them. Explode eggs. Force all bugs to move to a random nearby space. We do have a throw as well. That doesn't have piercing. So our best call is to go over to that top corner, get blast, kill those 2, move down, kill the 3rd one then. In order to keep the board clear. And it's within our means to do so. Trade shoot for blast. Clear these 2. Because I need the lob in order to be able to hit the guy that's up there. So that's the room cleared. And then we just hop back over here to a neutral position and see what they spawn. Because if we don't let them stay on the board, they don't evolve. If they don't evolve, we don't have problems. Step here. Blast these 2. I need more weapons. So let's hop up, grab that. Run... Oh. Before we run down, blast him first. Then run... Oh no, don't run down there actually, because we'll get stuck there and need to purchase a way out. Let's replace the hop with a throw, so we have 3 attacks. Hey there, Zen, how it goes? I see you running. Yeah, the bug thread has evolved. The Philorus likes to nest on private platforms. Oh, so it moves the ground. Okay, that's actually somewhat useful to let happen. Because it can let us modify the terrain to suit ourselves. Yeah, the bricks moved to suit the little blue guy that's standing up there. It moves all the ground around it, apparently, so that its platform is the only platform at that height. So that's interesting. Let's knock you off of there. Blast you. Run over here. Blast you. Want these. Let's just grab a bunch of money, maybe? No. Let's replace this movement with better movement. Oh, were you playing a hardcore run, Snort? That certainly was a choice you made. And while the game's still this early on in development, where some of it's a little sketch in places. Now, let's go ahead and replace the lob with a throw, because throw is just better. This way we can get rid of that guy. Now we go grab the other bit of money and just wait. So what were you building anyway? Well, yeah. I don't know. But with some of the things I've seen mentioned as stuff that's gotten patched, I feel like it's very easy for an unfortunate death to happen still. That's why I'm a little sketch on the idea of hardcore currently. Not that I'm one for hardcore runs that much anyway, because that kind of game has so much stupid death in it anyway. Okay, I mean, as long as they have a built-in protection at least for fully unreasonable death, then that's fairer than the average. No, I don't really want to be shifting consistently. But right now I'm reliant on my jump to get out of this hole. Oh, okay, that's a bit safer, at least. Minion builds in most games are some of the safer choices you could have. As to how well it works in PoE 2 yet, I don't know. I haven't played it enough to speak to that. Yeah. Right. I understood what you meant to say, despite the fact that the letters fell apart. I wish either of these were a jump, so I don't have to waste energy shuffling, but I'm gonna have to, probably. So let's replace this with a dash, and we didn't get another movement option in there. We got a snipe. Which snipe I do want. I'll probably replace one of the throws with that, and that'll let me kill this guy, and then I guess we just wait and see what happens, and just refresh the jump instead of getting a new jump. Yeah, for context, I did end up picking it up as far as Path of Exile 2 goes. I just haven't done a ton with it yet. Both between making adjustments to make it work the way I'm happy with it as far as performance goes, and seeing if I can gather some people for it first. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because honestly, hardcore is rough. Like, to me, it genuinely feels like you wasted your time when you play hardcore and have the character get deleted. Because all of the work you've done has now been thrown to the wind. And I understand people play it for the thrill of, at any time, all of this could go horribly wrong and could be gone. And, you know, more power to people that feel that way. That's just not how I do things. I'd rather still have the monument at the end of it. And I don't do drugs either, Zen, so, you know, maybe that's where I'm going wrong as far as that goes. The bug threat has evolved. The Shreknid responds to attacks by firing deadly shards in 4 directions. And they spawned a bunch of them. Great. So I need to be far away when I kill those, because I'm assuming those shards will kill us instantly. But there is good news. There's very good news that I see here. And the good news is I can do shenanigans. I just need to figure out how well those shenanigans will work. Because I think if I throw and blast this... Oh, okay, it'll show where everything goes. Okay. So since this is higher up, I guess the blast doesn't reach down here and set this one off, which is what I was hoping to do. Because my intent was to do a chain reaction, which would blow this one up, blow that up, kill these two, and then this one just sits there and is alone in the corner. Well, that's the other reason why I'm just waiting, and I was seeing who I was going to actually do this with rather than diving in too deep. Because I played a little bit, and it really isn't anything too incredibly special. Like, it's solid, and it's also still pretty early, so obviously things are going to change. But I was not blown away by that. And we've discussed the whole thing about value versus value of being able to keep what you did versus the rush of losing everything. It ends up being like gambling, and if I'm gonna gamble, I'd rather make money doing it. I don't really know if I want any of this. I'm still very mixed feelings on the WASD movement. It helps differentiate it a bit more from your average Diablo-style game, and that's a positive, but it also feels just slightly weird. Like, I don't know how to explain it, and it might just be because the first thing I tried was a monk that it felt a little odd. Because it felt like you still very much, in some regards, end up relying on the pull of melee attacks to bring you to where you need to be, because the WASD movement is not perfect. Oh yeah, for range build it's way better. I'm just not sure how I feel about it for melee is more the thing. For melee it felt a little off compared to other games that use that exact same type of movement. And that may just get tuned up over time, as this is, again, early access for PoE 2, so things will change. I could shoot that guy down there, but he's just going to kill me. Yeah, absolutely. It was a matter of, this is the testing I've done, and I've not played it enough to sit here and fiddle fuck around with changing things yet. To that degree, because, you know, I happen to get it pretty close to Christmas and everything, so I've had a lot to do where I haven't had time to play one video game, compared to all the things I've been doing for the channel. What do I do about this bunch of enemies here? That is the question. The answer, I think, is now that I have a diagonal move again, I just go here and blast both of them, because their shards don't reach me. So that's solved. And I will say, I am happier with the boss design in PoE 2 so far, even if it's a little... How to explain this? I feel like they kind of went slightly overboard. At the very least, for your first actual boss, having something that if you haven't stopped to pick up a decent amount of gear, it can kill you instantly, which is not the best. That was one of the ones I was thinking about trying. I've only tried Monk, and I think I spent like 3 minutes with a Sorceress. And that's about all I've played of the game. Was I did the Mud Nest with the Monk, and then started a Sorceress to see what the difference between melee and ranged was, and that's about all I've played of the game so far. Well, you know, the laws of physics and reality have no meaning in games like that. We all know this. I can't fire a snipe up there, so that's not going to work. And both of them are at the tier where they're gonna make an egg. So I almost don't have a choice but to purchase egg exploding. And then hope that the eggs blow each other up. Which means I don't want to give up my throw for that. Let's give up the snipe, because blast is snipe but in multiple directions, even though it's a little shorter. And we can always buy another thing because we have so much energy. A statement I wish I could make in my own life more often. Let's go here, so we're not in an awkward spot, and see how this goes. Yeah, I know. Don't let the eggs hatch. This is fine. Oh, they blow up big, so let's use that to kill that one, then. Then we blast that one, which kills me because I didn't think that through. I knew I got ahead of myself somewhere, but that's fine. On to the next game in UFO 50. Remember when I said I was going to bounce around? Now I'm just going in order because I've decided to change my mind. They're just having a meal. Bad things happen. Oh, this is an auto-scroller. Okay. Egg. Probably want this. Yep, now I throw 2. Okay, so that was a fantastic choice. This sure is a game currently. And yes, I did accidentally skip the plot, but I feel like we didn't miss much, probably. And we're dead. Oh, you actually can attack as a ghost for a bit. Okay, interesting. You know what? They got me with that one. I did not expect that. Oh, I have a double jump. Okay. I probably should have figured that out sooner. I wondered why I did that one flip earlier. Now I know. It's because I didn't actually touch the ground like I thought I had at the time. I didn't really have much option there. Once I left the ground, I was SOL on that deal. Okay, that's the arc they're taking, so I go this way and I'll be okay. I have great dislike for these flying guys, so I don't have the power to kill them efficiently. So they just become nothing but a problem. I don't know if the balloon will somehow hurt me. I feel like it wouldn't, but oh god, there's too much. There's no way I was gonna... Thanks, game. Thanks for that. I'm so glad that that worked out well. Eep. One life in a dream. Yep. As soon as I jumped back towards where I was, I knew I fucked up. That sure is a game. Anyway, moving on. And I could look at what I'm getting into with these, but where's the fun in that? We may as well just let chaos reign and do things. Now we actually have a plot for car racing game. Paint racing competition, that way. You know, it looks a little crowded. I think a lot of people want to get into this competition. Goal 50%. Okay. Okay, I see. We have to paint ground, be successful, steal all the ground of our enemies. Oh, you can actually just kill them by crashing into them too. Okay. Good news, I found my calling. Crash car into enemy. Sabotage, sabotage. We are currently losing miserably. Okay, just barely turned that around through a bit of vigorous murder at the end. Paint guns! Fire all weapons! No one is allowed to have anything. Only blue may exist. Bang, 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 bang. And look, it's a game with music. Sure, the last game had music too, but you know, don't worry about that. Oh god. Their paint guns stun me. Life is a fuck sometimes. I think I just barely did it again. Nope. Okay. So the amount of meter over there is how much past the goal we are then, I guess? Okay. I'm trying to understand things, and sometimes I'm successful, sometimes I'm not. And to think, earlier on in the round, we had the entire map pretty much covered in blue. And then it all went wrong. Okay, there's a cooldown on the paint gun. I probably should save the paint gun for when the warning timer comes up. And we probably should keep these planes under control as much as we can. Paint gun active. I think we didn't make it. We hit the same amount again. Good God. Like, they just start spawning so much. I'm not sure how you're supposed to keep that under control. Because, like, obviously the goal is to keep a good amount of the map under your control. And in order to do that, you kind of have to keep the amount of enemies down. Otherwise, they just can outdo you by existing, because there's 6 of them and 1 of you. I have fucked up my timing, which could be really bad. Nope, I think we lose again. Nope. What? I don't know how to read that meter on the right at all, because I had the exact same empty space over there, and somehow we won that time when we didn't win the other time. And that's what that does. Okay. So that's a switch to swap the squares around. Okay. That makes immediate sense. Let's not mess with the switch over there yet, then. Now that we cleaned all that up, now we switch it, because hopefully area underneath those blocks counts. And it also allows us to wall them off. Oh, that was close. We only barely pulled that off. Oh, wait, is the meter on the right the timer? Yeah, the meter on the right's the timer. I'm just an idiot. Every time I happened to glance over at it, it conveniently was around the same points, so I never realized that was a timer. My focus might have just been, you know, not there at all. Multi-paint! Oh, okay, I have a paint roller, basically. I can cover multiple bits of space at once. Which would be very important right about now. Yep, no, we lost that. We absolutely lost that one. That one's interesting. I feel like I'd have to sit there and really figure that out to get anywhere. Okay, this has a splash screen and everything. Okay. Oh, I have seen somebody play this. This is basically Snake. You pick up all the little orbs and try not to die. Both by slamming into your own tail, and I believe these blue guys will kill you as well. So you just collect as much as you can without screwing it up. Just gotta watch out for the way these guys are moving. And I fucked it. Because I panicked because I wasn't sure which blue thing was rising up there, because I think the mushrooms are okay. But I thought it was going to be an enemy, so I immediately panicked, turned, and died a miserable death. All in all, I think we did pretty good, though, for the first time, considering we had a really long line going behind us. Thankfully, you can see where the blue guys are gonna go before they move, because they'll look in the direction they're gonna move. I really shouldn't hem myself in like this, and I fucked it. I thought he was gonna move before I got there, so I was like, yeah, he's gonna get out of my way, and it'll all work out, and then wham, dead. Instantaneously. We'll try this one more time, and then we'll swap again. Hey there, Callista, how's it going? Just gathering a trail of strange pink blobs. So far, so good. Glad to hear you're doing well. You know, let's find out if these mushrooms are bad for me. Yep. Okay, so both the blue eye guys and the mushrooms are bad for us. Okay. Very good. Now we know. So basically, anything that isn't a pink orb, leave it alone. That's what I've learned today. I got distracted for a second because I saw the star spot move, and I'm still not sure what the star spot even means. But next game, just so we don't spend too much time on one thing unless we're actually going somewhere. Mortal. Among the ancient ruins outside our dear capital, a great evil has reawakened. Will you lay down your lives to defend Mortolia? To serve the cause, you must master 3 rituals. The ritual of arrow. To do so, press square. You throw dude. Okay. The ritual of bomb. Hold up and press square. Man explode. And the ritual of stone. Press down and square. Man turn to stone. Okay. We have 20 dudes. Oh, wow. This is not what I thought this was gonna be. Okay, and they can jump. Okay. Well, he can't jump high enough to get there, so dude must turn to stone. Hey there, Sax. How's it going? Arrow. So what I'm seeing here, then, is I'm gonna need to sacrifice this man. Okay, good. It works how I hoped it would. You can just yeet them and then turn them to stone. There we go. Perfect. All according to my cunning scheme. This, I presume, requires bomb. Break those blocks. Very good. So this is just like much more active lemmings. You know what? I'm kind of with this. I didn't know what to expect with this, and now I know. Now I know that I'm absolutely here for this idea. Okay, good. You can kill with the stone ritual as well. We do have a slight problem here, though, in that we're gonna have to stack up a bunch of dudes to get out of here. But we can start stacking them here, probably, instead of in the other spot, and make better headway faster. Problem is, I could easily end up losing dudes that way, too. Nope, we're not making that jump. Well, this is awkward. And we can't break those. Okay. So I need to sacrifice one more dude, potentially, to make this jump. Yes! We can make it. We die, potentially, but we make it. Run, little dude, run! Run, run! I hunger. Okay. So we see the problem here. Can I blow those up? No. So I needed to put a block down. Possibly two, but I think we can make this jump. Just gotta watch out for my own umbrella parachute thing killing me. Okay. There we go. We got a dude back from getting rid of that guy, so it worked out. Gotta be careful not to bomb around here, because we're gonna lose our ground we can move on, which will be awkward. Join the line. Damn it. Being one of them didn't work out in my favor. Okay, can I land the flyer on there? The answer is yes. Yes, I can. Okay. I don't need to be a master of strategy, I just need to be a master of platforming. Unfortunately, neither of them have worked out for us, because we're out of dudes. Okay, we've learned a few things. We now know how this game works. Let's see if we actually get anywhere. Still have to turn one guy to stone there. Just doesn't have a choice. Let's not arrow that guy this time, because we don't have to. I don't... Oh, goddammit. If I hadn't landed right where that block was, I think... Okay, we can still do that in one guy. We don't need to use two. We should probably go down there and go get the three guys. I think I can just throw a guy as an arrow at it. Yeah, okay, that does collect. Sweet. And that guy's just stuck in the wall now forever. Wait, does that work? Wait a minute, hang on. I think I learned something. I think I figured out a mystery of the universe here. I think we can use the guys stuck in the walls as platforms. So I think I've just come up with a clever idea. Except not quite as clever as I would like it to be because I screwed up, but hang on, I got this. Yep, that's what I was supposed to do to avoid having to bridge the way I was doing. Okay. Well, I've only somewhat learned it as it turns out, but, you know, it's fine. Just jam that guy in the wall and pretend he didn't exist. But I think I've placed that just right where I've fucked up miserably. So here, I have a backup plan. Build the most fucked up bridge I can, and you know what? It works out. God damn it. Keep fighting, men. We will get through eventually. Now I'm just losing a lot more of them to screwing up the platforming. Well, yeah, I assumed as much. Okay, I figured I couldn't stick somebody to the spikes, but I had to try. Okay, actually, block that then. Let's just seal that away so that nobody gets shot. That was gonna be the next thing I was gonna say, is I assume based on the, yeah, you learned it, is you knew what was going on here. Which makes sense, UFO 50's been around for a little bit already. I could wipe out all three of these guys in one shot. And you know what, I think I'm going to, because I got my positioning bad there. Triple! We have reclaimed some lives. We will succeed at advanced lemmings. Okay, we still have to blast through here. We don't really have a choice, and we're gonna have to blast again, too. Think if we just handed these men bombs instead of expecting them to turn themselves into bombs, we would save much more in the way of lives. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, good. The plane's gonna move far enough over that that guy's life was completely wasted. Good. Speaking of wasted, I wanted the extra lives. Because what we can do is we can just disregard this entire puzzle here and just blast through here. And then use the guy I sent over, except I got stuck because bad positioning. And then it didn't jump for some reason. But there we go. Nice and easy. That entire lower section was a sucker trap. There we go, one level done. Let's see. Oh, you keep the level of bodies you had. You know what? That makes sense. Suffer with the expenses you've paid. Use that to get up here, which presumably allows us to bypass a lot of problems. Yep. Oh, that's why all of this is screwball-y, is because this guy's a jerk. You know what? No more of that. That's probably gonna come back to bite me later in the level, but we can grab these 5 guys here. I did that partially to break through up here so I could scout a bit. A little safer. Uh-huh, that's kind of what I figured I'd find. So if I sacrifice one guy, I get 5. Except it... Interesting. That's not where I did the input game, but okay. You do what you want. We'll just sacrifice 2 guys to get 5. I had to send a friend with him for him to go get the burgers, or he got upset. The amount of success I'm having just accidentally going forward here confuses me. I'm just somehow picking the right paths, and I don't know what to do with that information. Okay, yeah, I can't jump that high. I didn't figure. So we'll just put a second one. Thanks, game. Thanks for happening to have that timing line up perfectly where I had no control over that particularly. Like, I could have pulled further to the... Oh, those react to you. Okay, they're the first ones that actually pay attention to the fact that I exist. Oh, that doesn't die in one hit, huh? Okay. Arrow. Arrows don't kill it in one either. And you hit the edge of the block, you dumb bastard. Okay, problem solved. Could I have solved that more efficiently? Yes, but I'm hoping for the best here. I don't like the bin that that guy's in. We're gonna go around that. That bin seems like a death trap. No, there is a reward at the end of the death trap, but we can kind of grab that by going around. So I think we'll be just as well off. Except it doesn't scroll back, so, well, that's a shame. And we can just fly through to victory now on the sacrifice of the explodey man. Now that we know how this guy works, if this controlled just slightly better, that's not the button I input there, game. There we go. I definitely pressed right and it decided that's up, right? That's the button you pressed. There we go. Now we have a constant bypass for that problem. Okay, so we can sacrifice the guy for the button. And that'll get us through, but it also blocks the path out down there. Can I just like, yep, that's what I figured was gonna happen, but I needed to know. But I can do this, and I think a guy can squeeze through there? Nope. Okay, never mind. And thanks to the screen scrolling, we're fucked on that deal. Okay, we're not making it. There's just no way now. This is so over. Ah, there we go. I can ditch him down there at least, and then crush him. But yeah, this is the problem I was anticipating. We need to explode again. We have no dudes left. So, kaboom! But thankfully, that guy of me back bodies because of killing the other guy. So we're actually not out of this yet, but we're basically out of this. Is this guy gets placed here, and then I have to hope for the best. Oh no, god damn it. I keep thinking when it's down to one that the guy standing there is not that one. So I always get my calculation bad from that. Okay, so let's just not meddle with the bitey boys anymore. The bitey boys are bad news. We don't need to, so let's just not. And if we kill the pig nose guys efficiently enough, we could probably get enough bodies back that it could work out for us. And I think we just ignore that guy. Because, like, with good timing, I think we can make this work. Or maybe not. Okay, so maybe we just make the one sacrifice here instead, then. Theoretically, I think it's doable to do that, just I'm not up to it today, probably. Considering how badly I've been botching some of these moves. And let's not sacrifice 2 guys for burgers this time. And just think, if the burger guy hadn't been sacrificed, we probably would have actually been able to continue that last attempt. I do like this one. It asks just the right amount of precision from you, but also gives you options for getting past things without them being a whole ordeal. Okay, that thing just genuinely has to die then. Or, actually, hang on, I have an idea. Not quite where I wanted that to land, but it works according to the intention. I hate where this plane is so much. And that's why, because it's so easy to end up landing on the wrong singular pixel off that stupid plane position and lose the same amount of guys I did anyway. I hate it here. It's the same amount of sacrifices technically, but this is gonna be a better choice. And then we drop down like that, blast there so we can get the 3 guys. And there we go. Wait for that guy to be out of the way. There we go. Very good, very good. And kaboom! Fly through freely, and we have so many more bodies than we did the last time we were here, despite the issues. The fact that the thing pursues you is the problem. There we go. And we did that mostly just to move the plane along. But you know, if our pilot just moved the damn plane forward, we'd be saving so many lives right about now. But no, he has to sit there and wait for the pre-described movement code of us sending people to their death. Because we very clearly have air superiority. They're not shooting us down, so we clearly could just have control of this whole situation the entire time. I should have arrowed somebody down that hallway, I forgot. Actually, technically I still could. I would have to break the spikes creatively. It's fine. Hey, stupid. Ooh. And I underjumped. Great. Thanks, game. What is wrong with you sometimes, game? Why are you like this? Like, there's just, like, tiny little bits of fiddle that keeps causing all kinds of issues. And this is a new enough controller that I'm not gonna blame the controller on this one. Like, obviously some of this is my fault, but not all of it's my fault. I mean, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. It's easier if we just go up and over. But once again, if the pilot just moved the damn ship forward, Wouldn't even have to have sent that guy to his death. Okay, there's the exit, though, so that's not too bad. There's a 10 there to help with the next stage. No, 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 no. Don't try to fly straight across. You're just gonna hit those spikes and be a jackass. Oh, you bastards. So I have to throw another guy away. Yep, and that's what I thought was gonna happen, but I got impatient, so I thought I could fly across. Okay. Well, this is getting worse. There's not a lot of stages, but we're not making it at the current pace of things. Okay, I'm pretty sure you could probably land up there. Actually, yeah, you come here. Okay, so that's how that works. So we can use these guys to weigh these down, and if they're in the right positions. I'd have to stand a stone guy here in order to get 3 lives. So the risk would be I spend 2 lives to get 3, but if anybody dies, I then equal out, so I don't think it's worth it. Instead, what I do is I blow up here so I get a point, and then hopefully we get more later. We trap this guy over in the corner again. That button might actually be worth it. Though this is going to take multiple sacrifices, so this was probably a bad idea. Yeah, this is going to take a 3rd guy. This was a terrible decision. Because it would have only taken 2 to get up there. Instead, it takes 3 to drop that. Thankfully, if the screen could scroll back, this guy could get out, but no. They set him up for failure. I can't believe I cleared that. Throw this man's life away. If I hadn't put him there, I could have saved 1 more life. Oh well. At this point, this attempt is over anyway, so... Get more bodies that way. That's about the best we were going to be able to do in that situation. Sacrifice 1 guy, he bombs, which drops all of that. Yeah, this is more worthwhile. But he's going to die, which means we lose. Yeah, because there's no way he gets out from under that in time. We cut that back as fast as I'm pretty sure is possible, and he's still hosed. So just a little bit more efficiency on my part, and we'd save just enough bodies, I think, to make this work. Making sure to get that extra point, because that helped us later. God damn you! I needed to have dropped from up here. Great, great, I love that. Love that for me. I'm so glad this is proving to be a complete waste of lives right now. I don't think there's a point in making that now. Because I think this is doable from here. Yep. Yeah, that's still not a doable jump, so I have to send somebody to their death there. Now put the blocks over here this time, dum-dum. And that'll save you a life. Not that it matters in this position, particularly, because we are once again hosed, but I can get a body back there. And we're, again, in a similar boat. In fact, I think we're in exactly the same position again, all because of that extra body I lost. Yep, and it didn't matter because he didn't even make it. We'll try this one more time and then we'll move to the next one. Because I could definitely see myself getting stuck on this for quite a while, but I also know there's a Mortal 2 in here that might fare a little better for me. But it may also be a completely different game. I fucked up again. It's very easy to just inch just like the one square is too much. Because I'm trying to get it closed in as tight as possible. Which is... Okay, why? Why did he fall off of there? He should have stayed on there. Because he was able to stand there, so why did... I feel like I got robbed of that life there. Considering that guy just kind of moved without being told to move. And it makes sense because it had to center probably. But just like, that still feels like I took a cheap body loss there. And now we're just hosed once again. This is just over. Because now I only have one guy left. I arrow him off, I get a little bit of life back, and it still doesn't matter. Because we have less bodies than we had last time. And like, we could try bringing people up here, but you'll notice we lose immediately. So it didn't matter. Moving on. Velagress I'm gonna skip because I know that one will frustrate me. Because this is a vertical scrolling platformer and it is hella rough and I'm just not dealing with it today. I'm not even sure if I'd necessarily call it tough. From what I saw when somebody else was playing it, it definitely had very unfair vibes to it in places, but that may also just be because of how they were handling it. Yeah, that checks out. I'm gonna assume these guys will move. I don't know. They just kind of at me. Actually, the colors on the things I'm picking up and the colors on those things wandering around matched. Maybe I'm supposed to feed them. Picked up translator. Okay. So now I can talk to certain things, presumably. Translator is equipped. That thing wants to kill me. Also, sprite reused from Bug Hunter, just different color. It knows I'm here, doesn't it? So I'm not actually gonna be able to wait it out and let it go anywhere else. Okay. Are you hostile? You sure are. And my sprite is too tall for me to avoid a shot like that. Way to go, buddy. Way to just walk into the acid and destroy yourself, so I don't have to. Picked up nail gun. Okay, now I have an attack. Now things have gotten way better. And I want that root, but it's in the acid, and we're not gonna be able to get that. Are you gonna try to kill me? Ah, okay. Translator is equipped. Study the teachings of Bardock, and you too will learn to glimpse the future. Okay, I had a feeling since their mouths move and they didn't, like, run at me to kill me or anything, that these were the ones I could talk to. Life here is difficult, but Bardock has taught me to accept things as they are. That sounds like the opposite of what you should be doing, really. You should be making things better. Do you want to trade? 4 blue crystals for 3 green things. Well, I don't have any of either, so no thank you. That's what I figured would happen. Though I more thought that the green crystal was gonna get out of the way. But, you know, things worked out. You found an energy cube. Now I'm not about to die. Hooray! You ate the meat. Okay, well, I seem to have not gained anything from that. I presume, though, I lost the health because of the ground, not because of the meat. Since I was still technically standing on the ground. Ah, that's how I get the green stuff, is killing those. Okay. We're making progress, we're learning things. And we found another device. Picked up meat printer. Well, I don't want that over the harpoon gun. Nail gun, whatever you want to call it. I'm just gonna leave that there since we know it's here. We can just come back for it if I need a meat printer for something. Yep. You have succumbed to Zoldath. I didn't really have anywhere to move to avoid that. Well, we know these crystals can be destroyed, but we don't have a means to destroy things. Now, since it generates, I assume the map's random every time. And now we got blue boys over there. Scorpion over there. Yeah, now we got a boomerang under those mole men looking dudes. And a weird, like, poop snail. Picked up boomerang. Okay, it is a weapon. Oh, I see. You ate the meat. So I guess they're attracted to the meat? Or is it the fact that there was violence? Nope, they are attracted to meat. So meat printer then would be for distracting things. Okay. I'm understanding what the game is telling me right now. Ah, if you get attacked from the front, you block. Okay, you know what? You do you, buddy. I have no reason to kill you. Currently. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Oh, everything in this game shoots. I should remember that. I mean, not everything in this game, but like a lot of things seem to have shots. So you can't just look at something and attack it from range safely. This does allow us to recover things from inside death goo piles. So this might already be better than the nail gun in some capacities. Give me the roots. What's down here? Boots. Those might be useful. Do they let me jump? Hazard boots. Oh, so probably make me immune to this stuff? Yeah. And we actually can see the boots. Okay, so I have the boots on as long as they're equipped and in my inventory. Okay. Very good. Okay, those are another one that wait, yeah, what the enemies do is random too. Is the blue guy exploded before, and this time he left acid puddles like the mole men did. I only just caught that because my brain's not, like, on full power today. Oh, there's a health extension in here. Yeah, I know. I'm slowly figuring this game out. I understand the mysteries of the universe. What's this? Picked up bombs. Okay, those make that size explosion. I probably need those for something, but I feel like using them here would be a bad idea. Especially since these guys apparently also explode. There we go. Get us a bunch of green stuff. I don't think the things they drop are random, though, because the blue guy still dropped roots like he did the first time. But that's not a guarantee. That might just be he coincidentally ended up with the same drop twice. I really thought I was gonna be able to move down in time, but I moved down quicker than I meant to. We'll give this one more shot since this is interesting. Okay, we got a translator. Okay, these guys are chill this time. So yeah, their behavior is completely random. Because these guys were walking around and shooting the first time we saw them, but now they're talking. Wait, we also were able to give him something. When I press the X button, it asks me for the material we have, the green stuff. But we also could trade him for other things. Huh. The rumors say the treasure map was split into 3 pieces, that's all I know. Snails don't like to move unless there's food nearby. Okay. Now we got another boomerang. You guys chill? You don't seem particularly chill, you just don't seem very interested. Oh no, there you go. Ah, come on. Oh, never mind, the translator needs green stuff, that's why. Okay. So I don't have any green stuff left, so I can't actually use the translator. Okay, my only real complaint with this one is the hitboxes are a little iffy. Like, I feel like since your sprite's so tall, it's very easy to get shot unintentionally. Which, you wouldn't ever really intend to get shot, but you get the point. Tactics. Campaign mode, rank mode, survival mode. What are my instructions? Units march forward automatically. Look at them go. You can move units up, down, and backwards. Get units to opponent's castle to win. And then they explode. Units that defeat other units get promoted. Look at him doing a good job. Promoted units do double damage. Rich get richer. Each unit has a special ability. Some guys hide behind shields. Some guys shoot people. First encounter, level 1. Regular dudes versus regular dudes. Grunts in columns of 3 take no melee damage. Good to know. Looks like I don't have control of where they're spawning. I can only just move them around. There you go. You were a little ahead of yourself there, ABC, but thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? And welcome in, everybody, to UFO 50. I would say I understand what I'm doing, but that would be a lie. Oh, nice. Worlds are original Terra Tech. You move back to make a nice defense line there. I might have made a mistake here. Nice. I might be in trouble. Because they've just got a parade of dudes that are gonna hit my castle. Yeah. And I couldn't move anything to avoid that. Because I was trying to make the defended lines there. I think I was getting a little ahead of myself with sending them that way. Let's just block theirs for the moment and see how things play out then. No, you back up. There you go. Wait, it said grunts in lines of 3 take no melee damage, so why is he still taking melee damage? I feel like I was lied to. Or do they mean vertical lines of 3? Even though they showed a vertical line like, I mean a horizontal line like this. Also, that's a little jammed up down there, huh? That might not be great. But it looks like there's only 2 life? There we go. Okay, we got half archers, half melee now, and they've got 50% extra units. I mean, yeah, ideally you want to win in order to win. That just makes sense. There we go. Let's send that guy behind the other guy. So, do they actually shoot when they're behind somebody else? No, it looks like they just shoot in an open field. Okay, you go ahead and move out of there then. You just go on your way. Have him block that path for a second. There we go. Now that I'm starting to understand this more, I can do a lot more work here. Sounds good. You go have fun. And thank you again. Okay, the promoted archer shoots twice, which is great. Until somebody reaches him and then, you know, he dies. But I think we've got this in hand. Yeah, there we go. Looks like promoted units also do extra castle damage, which is nice. Attrition, level 3. So they've got their own archers, they've got more units than me, everything else is equal. The fact that they get more units could be really bad. Let's just make sure not to be on the same line as their archers. That seems like a great idea. At least not, like, on the same line as their archers till they get close. Archers shooting each other seems like it'll be a fine idea. Have him shoot, and then I'll just have him move out of the way. There you go. You get out of that archer's way. I meant to move him, but I timed it wrong. That's fine. Now you get away from that archer before he kills you. Because you are useful. I would like you to continue living. Go ahead and move him there now. He's gonna get shot, but he'll move into position to kill that archer off. I feel like we're kind of stuck in an awkward stalemate at the moment, which is unfortunate, but I don't think there was that much of a way of avoiding that situation. Too much. Yeah, that's gonna keep playing out that way, that's fine. Hopefully one of these promoted archers can get through. Oh, that guy's double promoted. I need to keep him alive. Because if he can get through there, we just win, I think. Oh, right, I can't move guys that are down there, though. So it's gonna be up to them to make that work. Which it's not going to, because they're probably gonna spawn dudes conveniently right in the way of that idea. No? Surprisingly not. There's one okay, no, so promoted guys didn't do any extra damage. That archer's gonna need help. Except I can't actually move guys into that line while people are there. Yeah, this is all fine and well at the moment. You go ahead and get out of that guy's well. Hey, shoot the other one. There we go, we win. Okay, we got shield dudes and a lot of melee, and they've got archers and melee. Yeah, shield men block arrows, and they get extra dudes some more. Real shame we don't have any of our own archers, but I presume the shield man just walks up and rinses the archer, so that'll work out. Put a sword man behind the shield man. We'll have these guys jump up when this bunch up here gets a bit closer, unless we get a shield man. Put you behind that. So many archers, though. Good lord. Oh, shield man's got a knife. He's gonna shank ya. He too understands that the best defense is a good offense. This is going well already so far, though, because we've got a whole slew of dudes up at their gate already. Thanks to sending them up with the shield. Yep, we win already. That one was a cakewalk, but it's a tutorial stage, so it's not overly shocking. Okay, they've got cavalry, so do we. Okay, it's the same types of units on both sides this time. Go ahead and immediately meet their forces with our forces. Shoot their cavalry. That seems like a good idea. Get them weakened. Now move all our cavalry into the way of theirs, so they'll just get a free kill, get promoted. Move him down. I probably should have sent him up top, but I didn't realize how up top was gonna look. You'll be immediately rush that archer, so that'll work. The eyebrow on those archers is powerful. Just, what you doing, huh? You think you can stop me? I'm an archer. I can shoot you from a mile away. Not really, but don't tell them that. It's fine. We've taken a hit, but we basically have this under control. Because their long parade of dudes can't make any progress. And they're all jammed up on one line. There we go. Escalation, so... they've got more units. And there's more flags. I assume basically tutorial's over now. Time for you to actually show them you know what you're doing. Yeah, he's gonna get shot, but he should be able to close the gap on that archer and hit him. But I think he's gonna die before he kills the archer because I timed it wrong. Yep, so the archer gets promoted. Yeah, this is fine enough at the moment. I wish that archer wasn't just staying at the gate, because I didn't want him there. Actually, god damn it. It's unfortunate that you can't move them when the attack starts, but obviously it makes sense, because they don't want you moving a guy right as they're getting shot, because they will be able to avoid the arrow that way. We're in trouble here, like, immediately. This is kind of brutal with the amount of dudes they're sending. There's obviously a key to this, and I just missed a step somewhere. We had a decent enough start where our guys were getting promoted and everything, but it's just really bad right now. They've got so many troops just at our gate here. And once they're positioned like this, there's literally nothing you can do, because you can't move a guy in the way of them. Okay, I think we've seen what we need to see with that. We went a handful of stages forward. Evolution. We started this town with high hopes, unaware of the evil below the surface. Now the Horde threatens our very survival. Okay. You once claimed knowledge of alchemy, and boasted of explosive chain reactions. Was it all just bluster? Or are you the one to save us? Ah, okay, so it's a situation like this then. Okay. Okay, I think I understand what I'm doing here. So if I place this like so, that'll clear those three. You take care of things on either side of you, you take care of things at those angles. And I presume, ideally, I don't want to kill the villagers. That would be awkward. This is inefficient. Oh no, it hits everything in that line. Okay. So actually what I wanted to do was put something like that. But I didn't have correct information there because it only showed 2 tiles, not extended tiles. So I'm a little bit wasteful there, but we're figuring it out. Because now those two are literally killing the same thing. Yeah, that could have done with a little bit more clarity, but okay. Now that I know how that cannon works, now we can actually make a proper go here. So you stand there. you take care of these. And now we know that we need to have there be more villagers left than monsters. But I'm assuming these actually need to work together in some regard as well, since the other pieces didn't detonate before, so I'm actually going to need to connect these in some way. Which means... Sounds good, Snork. You have a good one. I don't know what target it'll land on, so I'm not given sufficient information on that. So if I place those like that, that should chain react to set this off, which will set the frog off, which will take care of those. Place you like so. That doesn't quite work because it doesn't reach you. At the end of the whole line, we only need to have less enemies left than people. I know that, but I can still make this work. There we go. So if I'm understanding that right, that's how all of that will work. And if I trigger it off of this guy here, that'll set off everything I've set up. We'll just do that now so we make sure we understand how this works. Yep, now there's 2 villagers to 2 demons, which I assume still... Oh no, town survives the round. Okay. So I just have to equal. Okay. And as figured, we keep the pieces we didn't use. That's kind of why I wanted to be a bit sparing once I understood things a little more. Okay, so place that. We can use you to set off something to deal with the 2 up there, too. I'm assuming I tell it a target, probably? Oh, okay, the target is this. Okay. So we can place the rocket target here, then, and that'll allow me another chain from that position. Because I can, like, do this, which will take care of him. So let's see, so far we've got the entire bottom line accounted for, including the second row up. So we just have to deal with the 2 in the upper left and at least 1 of the 3 on the right. And then that's all sorted. Just unfortunately, we have some not ideal pieces for that, but what we can do is just put these 2 side by side and that takes care of that. Is that wasteful? Yes. Do I care that much at this second? Not really. Ideally, I'd want to use the cannon to clear that whole right side, but I think I'm going to hang on to that longer term. You can do a thing here. So if you get set off, you allow me some reach. The rocket usage we have right now is horrifically inefficient. But we don't have a lot of choice because we can only do with the tools we have. Yeah, the frog is now fully utilized, and the frog is our starting point. Because he'll set off the blue guys up there, the little stabby man down there, the rocket, which sets off the snake, and clears those 2. We just need to clear these guys, but unfortunately we don't have a great positioning for it. Because if I place the frog here, the frog actually doesn't do anything. Because the frog hits nothing, and if I place our troll with an X there, anywhere, it accomplishes nothing as well. So I'd be reliant on the pieces I get afterward. But I think I don't have a choice. Okay, perfect. Give me that. No, that'll kill a villager, so we don't want to do that. But it'll currently equalize, so I think we don't need to do anything else. There we go. That was maybe not the absolute minimum we could have used, but it was definitely some of the lowest amounts we needed. And for that. Okay, we got a purple dude now. I don't know what the difference is, but I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point. So if we start from down here and fire upward, we can clear that 3. And then we can do some shenanigans from there. Because along the way, we can have this guy go off and kill that one. And along the way, this can trigger this guy to do that, to do that. Got another cannon, though. I really wish I wish I could have the foresight to see the parts ahead of where I'm placing. Like, not see all of them, just like peek 1 or 2 pieces ahead, and I would be in such a better position right now. Because I could have accounted for this cannon ahead of time. But what we can do is use this cannon to kill these 2. Off of the plus here. Assuming that purple guy dies in 1 hit, which he might not. No, don't use you for this. Put this here. It's redundant for killing the other one, but it gets rid of that guy. So based on the current movements, that whole line there dies. All of the left side of the screen dies. We end up with 1, 2, 3 of them left, and we still only have the 2 villagers, so I need to kill at least 1 more. Which we can guaranteed clear this one by just placing the snake here. Yeah. Is we had the bottom one there that wasn't gonna die. We have the one down and right of the villager that won't die, and then the other 2 on the far right. Which, if I had just gotten this cannon a second ago, I could have cleared most of that problem up, but I don't want to waste that right now. We can place the frog up here, and that'll deal with 1 more. Okay, now we've got 2 who left, so we're fine. And if I've counted wrong, well, that's a shame. Fire the cannon! Okay, I was right in thinking that guy it wasn't gonna die in 1 hit. So I did have a slight misalignment, but it's fine. Okay, so we absolutely need to bear in mind that those purple helmeted guys don't die in 1 hit. Which I anticipated, but I wasn't certain of yet. I wish there was any spot where there was 3 of them in a line, but it's fine. What we do is we place you here, so you can set off a guy like that, right in between those. No, that was actually stupid, but, well, it's done now. There can't be anything done about that. This also can't be where it chains from now, because I fucked up. We can start from you, though, which will trigger that. No, because that's another dead end. There's no further path from that. I am most definitely not awake for doing this properly. But I can definitely make this work well enough. This is an obvious shot. This is what I needed where that snake is, but I was doing the short-sighted thing of, oh yeah, this is what I have on hand right now, so I'll just use that. But I do need to hit that purple guy twice anyway. So... What I do to do that, then? What do I do? Now, that's not a question for people to answer. That's thinking out loud, so brain actually processes. So I want to use the cannon, but I feel like the cannon is not useful yet. Because they're all so disjuncted. And most of the most important line is already taken care of without having a villager in the way of it. What would be wise would be to have, like, this guy here, probably, to ensure that the purple guy dies. But again, it needs a trigger point, but we can figure that out. Okay, we got another cannon. Okay. That's inconvenient, actually. Because if I'd realized I was gonna get another cannon, I would have placed one of the cannons where the blue guy is now. So that would have also been incredibly redundant, so there would be no point. I can use the frog to extend off of the blue guy. But do what? The answer is not a lot. I might just use the frog as a starter. Yeah, I think the frog's probably gonna have to... God damn it, game! Why are you giving me all the worst pieces for my plan? Because there's nowhere I can fire this cannon from where the frog is. So what I almost have to do with what the pieces I have right now is place them somewhere and then build to them. Like, build things in between them and the previous piece now. Instead of building directly out like I wanted to. Like, the problems we have right now. We don't have to worry about the guys right above the little orange dude with the pitchfork. We don't have to worry about the red guy next to the guy with the pitchfork. The purple helmeted guy will be dealt with as long as everything fires. The one above the snake, however, is an issue. And then everybody above the pilgrim man, aside from the one directly above the snake, those are all an issue, and the guy in the bottom left is an issue. Those are all of our current remaining survivors. Getting the purple helmeted guy that's not currently dying is going to be a major issue. Based on the current firing. The current tools suck for this idea. I'm just going to put you here because... Actually, no. No, I won't put you there. So what I can do is if I place a cannon here, I take care of these two outliers just fine. Now I just have to make sure that this cannon goes off at some point. Which, that's fine. This is what you choose to give me, huh? Okay, I was hoping for a diagonal. Because what I was gonna do is... I can't actually gesture without grabbing one of these. I was gonna put a diagonal guy here. Which would take care of this guy and allow me to place something to maneuver a bit more. Though even that's a little inefficient because this guy's already dying. But it allows me to extend off of the frog without killing the villagers. I mean, we could just do this. Place the snake here just as a spark. Because we have a lot of pieces. I can afford some inefficiency. But I don't really want to. If I'm going to be inefficient, it's actually better that I put a cannon here so I can reach up, put the blue guy above where the cannon is so I can deal with those two guys. And then hope I get things to deal with the other ones. I hate using a cannon for this because it's a goddamn waste, but I'm just going to hope I get more cannons. So this guy does that. Off of the blue guy, we can have this burn him. Problem is, we're now slightly screwing ourselves, but it's okay. This guy's still in range of the cannon, so he can be placed to kill that. I'm gonna be slightly stupid here, mostly to utilize this cannon here. Yeah, I anticipated the cannons being rare, and that's why I keep being surprised when I keep getting more of them. And I was trying to save them, but now I've gotten complications because of it. Okay, so let's do some calculations here. Frog starting point. This guy clears these, sets off Snake, who hurts this. We currently have nothing that actually sets this guy off as an issue as well. Like, this is actually all non-functional, aside from this guy and this guy. So this needs to finish being fixed. Over here, though. Cannon fires, hits this guy, This guy, the frog, kills the one over there on the side. Blue guy kills these two and sets off Snake, which kills this guy. Frog that killed that guy sets off the blue guy, which sets off the other frog, which sets off the cannon, which kills these two. So we have the whole upper left accounted for now. That's all done. Everything that I was talking about was an issue above the Pilgrim. That's all taken care of now, so I just need to focus back into here and fix this. Now the important question becomes, how do I actually fix this? Because I've realized I made a very serious error here. Because I thought I fixed something and I didn't. So what we can do is use the Snake, X other flame to set this guy off? No, don't use that guy for that. What we can do is have Pitchfork Man wastefully do a thing here. And there's another cannon. I could technically use the cannon to solve the problem, but right now I have a, like, really stupid chain I have to make things happen here. Not that order. No. Off of the three, I have you be the thing, maybe? No, because all that's gonna do is overlap with where the other thing's hitting already. So no, I think I was right the first time. What we do is we place this guy facing this way as well. This is gonna be, like, horrific once again, but no, I'm getting ahead of myself. Like, don't get too upset about the horrific inefficiency here, but there's a lot of horrific inefficiency involved. Okay, I think after all of that, the only thing left is the purple guy? I think that's the only survivor out of this, is one purple dude. And I don't know if he counts for 2 villagers or not, since he has 2 hits. Well, let's find out. And we start from the frog. And let's see if I did this right. Yep, there we go. Okay, they only count for 1 demon if they're 2 hits. Okay. So they're lower priority than clearing as many as possible then. Okay. Well, an obvious position is to place a bomb here, because that's, like, the best position that could possibly have for value, other than there being 2 more dudes in there somewhere. Technically 3 if you popped it from something ranged. Speaking of popping it, how do we extend from there? Because I could also just use that as a starting point. Which, if I do that, I can use this guy to finish off the purple guy that's underneath it. That's ugly placement, and I don't like it, but that might be the only choice I have with what I have tool-wise at the moment. The alternative is I place the diagonal guy here and, like, have it chain off going this way. but I'd have to be very careful what I place there so I don't blow up the pilgrim. I think that is still a better choice than immediately doubling up here, though. You're gonna really do me like that, huh, game? You're gonna play like that right now. Well, one snake can go here to kill this purple guy. The other snake, just, you know what, hell with it. Burn the snake here. This way the two purple guys are guaranteed to die. Okay, off of the other diagonal man, we can do this. This is feeling more appropriate to how this is supposed to be working. Just how screwbally this is supposed to be. And I've just been getting incredibly lucky up till this point. Okay, off of that diagonal, we can play... Oh, I wish I had one more diagonal, because I could then place this guy here. And I could just build around it, to be fair. I can build to make sure that this happens. As long as I get the parts to do so. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Now I get a frog, huh? Well, this is wasteful, but kill that guy. Yeah, I kind of figured I was gonna just get more of them. This is a good spot for you, actually. And we can set the rocket off from here. Place the rocket target here, which will set both of them off and kill an extra one. The other option being place it up here so it kills the two purple guys. And actually, I think I like the... Well, it would only kill one because this guy is already dying between these two. So do I actually want to do that? If she wasn't standing here, I'd place the target here and wipe the three of them. And that would basically be the end of this. But that kills a villager, and I'm trying to avoid doing that. So I think I'm going to use the rocket target as a means of setting these two off. Which is not ideal, but it'll do the job. Okay, so calculation time. Starting from here, these guys all die. This guy gets hurt. Sets off the snake, which hurts this guy. He's currently gonna live. This snake finishes this guy off. This guy passes on to this guy, who does nothing but pass on to this guy and hurt the purple guy. This guy kills the red guy up here, sets off the rocket, which hits over here, which sets this guy off to hurt these two. Oh, and set off blue guy, which finishes that off. Actually, yeah, the injury from this guy will finish off that, so those are clear. I know I'm doing this in, like, a horrific mess of logic, but just follow along with it, it'll be okay. So these two are the only ones unaccounted for at the moment. So if I place a snake here and hope I get a diagonal, I can actually clear the board. Okay, fine. We're gonna do it the inefficient way, but we're clearing the board. There. Now, as long as I didn't miss any connections here, this should work. Kaboom, 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 bang, boom, cooking, boom. Board clear. All right, demon clear bonus. We got an extra civilian. Aha! We have more lambs to the slaughter. We got a new one now. Now what does he do? I presume he similarly will take extra hits. But he probably does more than that. As to what, well, I'm tempted to let him live and see what happens, but we'll let what processes happen and see if he ends up being alive at the end of it. I'm not interested in giving him a free pass. Not at the moment, at the very least. Based on the parts we have, we don't have any amazing starting points, but what we can do is start here. If we start there, we could go frog to frog to kill that guy, but I don't think that's worth doing. Frog to frog there kills a villager, and we don't want that. We have another cannon, but I'm not sure I want to immediately make use of that either. There's very few angles where we're going to hit more than 2 demons with the cannon, but the cannon could be very useful for setting off a bunch of other effects. So we'll just hang on to that for the second. So far the frogs have been like the best things other than cannons for using as fuses, because they cover an extra space and they go in 4 directions. So a lot of our tools go 4 directions, but you get the point of what I'm saying, presumably. Now, the kicker, though, is I said we were going to use the frog as the starting point. We don't have to do that. We could start from a different position and then build to the frog by, like, doing this. But based on our current tools, I don't know if that's the best idea I could have had. Is the positioning as such would then mean we'd have to like put the other frog here, which accomplishes nothing other than setting off the cross guy, which sets off the frog. Like, that seems just horrifically inefficient. I think despite the inefficiency, I think it is worth putting the frog here just as an insurance policy against that guy in the corner. Okay. And this is exactly what I was hoping for. We now can use that guy to clear those. So those two little reveling boys are dealt with. Problem is, we are once again in the how do we move from this position problem. And I almost feel like I'm gonna have to burn a cannon in order to be able to do anything with that thought process. I hate the idea of using these cannons for fuses, but if they keep giving me so many of them, maybe that's intended with the seed basically we have, for lack of a better way of explaining the thought here. Because like I would place the cannon like here, and then hope I get something I can use to set off further down, but that seems like a bad idea. Or I point it this way. Hey there, Jay. So far, so good. Kind of trying to wrap my mind around explosive chain reactions here with the tools I'm given, which has been a bit of a thing, but so far most of the UFO 50 games have been good. We only skipped one of them along the way because I already knew what it was. But how are things for you so far, Jay? More or less, yeah. There's been a surprising amount of strategy and puzzle games in it so far. No, I think I just don't want to use the cannon there yet. Problem is, I've now put myself in a very awkward position. So I have to basically do something very wasteful no matter how I look at this. So this guy only hits these 2 tiles. As far as what he's got left. This frog only hits up here as far as what he's got left, and this frog only hits up here as far as what he's got left. So that's not... none of that's good. But I think the thing I'm the most inclined to waste at the moment is actually the little pitchfork dude here. Which I think I'm actually going to try to reach a little further this way with. Another cannon? I think it really did mean for me to use the cannon as a fuse to get down here, then. I don't like it, but I think that's exactly what they want. And then I can use that to finish this guy off and hit the other one. From there, we can also... I can't use a cannon there because it'll kill the villager. And I'm trying to hold on to as many of those as I can. You're another one that makes a perfectly good fuse. The order I'm getting things is making me very sad. But it's actually somewhat okay, because now we can use this frog to damage the purple guy over there. Do I want to do that, though? The answer's no, not really. Instead, what I want to do is actually use the frog to hit that awkward guy that's down there, as well as proceed further to the left. If I place you here, we can chain you into then hitting the purple dude on the right. But I'm feeling like that purple dude on the right is probably gonna be the lone survivor of my enemies here. So I think I don't want to do that, actually. I think that's not actually gonna help anything. This is gonna make some people very upset, but I think I might just point a cannon this way. Like, this is gonna... Jesus Christ, game. Okay, you know what? It's time to start being horrifically inefficient with those, because they are just not gonna let me do anything else, apparently. And off of that guy, we send a rocket for fun to finally solve the mystery of the issue over there. And I know that snake is now being completely wasted, but that's just how it is. And after all of this chicanery is said and done, we have the two purple helmet dudes. The one on the far right and the one on the far left alive. If the flying guy has more than one hit, he'll still be alive. And that upsets me. The guy right next to where I placed the rocket will also still be alive. Yeah, it just drives me crazy because they also end up doing things like this to me, which... What am I supposed to do with this nonsense they've given me right now? And the answer to some of that is just waste it. Because apparently that's all I get to do now. In fact, I've got a dumb idea. Just to ensure that this guy over here dies. Except I didn't get a third X, so I can't actually follow through on that threat completely. I'm gonna put a safety net guy here. Just to ensure that the flyer dies, which also allows me to kill that guy. And then, you know what? Maximum to hell with it. There we go. I'm pretty sure only this guy survives this whole exchange now. Plus or minus if I screwed up anywhere. Where was my starting point in this whole mess? Oh yeah, this idiot here. Let's do this. Yeah, he survives with one of his hits left. 3-1 in favor of the village is pretty good. I did not catch if that flyer had more than one hit, because I lost track of things somewhere along the way there. Leaving the other helmet guy with only one hit means we can at least just clear him as if he was a regular enemy, so that's fine. We can actually use the rocket as a starting point here, I think, because we can have it land on 4 of them. So we'll just put it there so it doesn't matter how we start it, particularly because we basically are actually going to start from over here where this goes off. And off of that explosion, we can have this guy set this guy off, which hits that, which hits that. That guy dies. And off of the rocket pad from this one, we can set off this other rocket, which will land over here. No, 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 don't do that. That kills the villager. No, 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 no. That's how you end up with dead villagers, and I'm sure that's how you get your demons too, because that's the opposite of what you want. You want ants? That's how you get ants. Now we're in a bit of a pickle, slightly, though. I'm just gonna pick this guy up to account for things right quick. So, assuming the flyer has 1 hit, this whole lot's done. This is also done. This guy survives currently. These guys all die. This guy dies. Between the frog and the snake. This frog damages that guy up there. These 2 are dead. So far, this helmet guy, this guy up top, and the injured helmet guy down here all survive. That's too many. We can't have that. So how do I solve that? The answer is, for one, we actually can use another frog to finish off this purple guy. So that solves that one. Getting some really awkward pieces out of this batch, but it's okay. I can make that work. Piggybacking off of your explosion, I can have you go that way, which would take 2 pieces just to hit the purple guy, and I don't think that that's a good idea. And the only guy that this one would be hitting is already dying, so that's useless. The alternative being also useless. With the tools we currently have, going along the bottom here is a bad idea. So I think we rule that out for the second. We can put a diagonal guy here in order to be able to position something that can hit him, but that doesn't seem that great an idea at the moment. Also worth remembering that this rocket isn't doing anything other than leaving the ground and going over here. And we're still starting from this rocket. And this guy up here is still gonna live currently. Which that in and of itself offends me greatly, and I would like to figure out a way to kill him, but I think he might genuinely end up being the only survivor here because of the way I position things. Unless I pack in a massive redundancy to kill him. Which I don't really feel like it's worth it to me. Let's place one here and see what I get. Okay. So we do that to do that. To do this, I think? Is it this? Do I want to do this? Yes, because that'll hurt him. This guy is no longer our lone survivor. Which is not exactly how I intended all that to play out, but it works. And we can kill this guy by wastefully placing this guy here. off the back of this frog, we can launch an attack over here. But I didn't get the pieces to actually follow through on that thread yet. Which is really unfortunate, because I think the guy that I injured is gonna be the last one alive again, unless I place 2 pieces to hit him. Or I kill a villager. God damn it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it here. Because to do an accounting again, so people understand what I'm on about. First explosion here, clears this, deals with that guy, sets off everything that'll deal with that guy. This guy takes care of up here. This guy takes care of these 2. This guy attacks this. This guy kills that off. So this whole right side's dealt with. And off of the back of all of that... Actually, hang on. Oh yeah, because of the rocket from here, this purple rocket lands here, kills these guys, sets off this, which kills that guy, which is also the same chain reaction that causes this guy to double die, this guy to be finished off, and nothing lands here. Literally, he just becomes the town's pet demon and is just allowed to live, I guess. Because I don't feel like spending 2 pieces just to kill him right now, I don't think. Because what I'd have... Actually, no, I can spend 1 piece to kill him. Because this sits perfectly to hit him without actually hitting any villagers or being an issue. And it adds redundancy to make sure everything gets triggered. So you know what? There we go. There's our solution. Fire the missile! Oh, so the flyers did have 2 hits. I'm so glad I added redundancy. Because otherwise we would have been fucked. I'm glad I was suspicious. But I should have added redundancy to hit them a second time. But it's fine. We've only got 2 rounds left. Oh, there's a lot of things that need 2 hits now, though. You know, I'm starting to ponder the concept of, do I need all of my villagers? Because there's such a great cannon shot I see here to hit 4 demons, but it hits a villager as well. The alternatives all are 3... Actually, no, it's 5 demons and a villager. All the other alternatives only hit 3 demons, but no villagers. It also sets me up to not do much else, though, off of the cannon shot. That's the only problem. That's why I didn't immediately place the cannon and go, ha 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 ha, fuck the villager. Is to explain the thought, what I would do is put the cannon, like, right here, which gives me trigger line across basically the entire middle, hitting 2 of the flyers, which won't kill them, kills the 3 regular guys, sets me up to place things in the middle, though, which go in all the other directions. But obvious problem is we'd still have 2 living flyers, which were cleared off the board after the fact, I'm realizing. Or did... No, they're still there, they're just... My memory of where they were positioned is incorrect. Okay. Alternative choices would be placing the cannon, say, here, which allows for more angle of attack. Okay, that's why they're purple again. That makes sense. That's very upsetting, but makes perfect sense. For some reason, my brain was like, oh yeah, they got replaced. It's like, well, no, that's not how that works. The alternative would have been they might have moved if they lived and all of that, which would have also been horrific. I think I just don't start with the cannon, as much as I want to start with the cannon. I think I just don't start with that. Thanks to where those pits are, we have a bit of a rough go of of accomplishing things. Especially with my other two starting things being little stab dudes. I'm probably gonna have to just place some of this and hope I get things that I can combine it to make it work. I'm gonna place you there. Okay, I can work with that. We insurance policy this guy. And we've got more cannons now. Okay. Okay, so they really want me to use a cannon. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna hit that guy, and then we're gonna demolish him and his friends with a cannon. Off of that same cannon shot, we kill him, use the frog to kill that guy, which also sets off a snake to kill that guy. So the whole top is dealt with. The whole top two rows, gone. Still pondering that demolish Pilgrim Hat Man strategy. He's had it too good for too long. He's lived since the beginning. You just fire a cannon right here. It'd be so easy. Just no more Pilgrim. And if I end up clearing all of the demons, we'd just get a villager back. So it would be like he didn't die. Except he'd be replaced with somebody else, but you know, shh, don't worry about that. That's not important. Well, I'm going to find out now anyway, so don't worry about telling me. I've already committed the piece. I have a feeling I'm gonna lose because I did that, but it'll be funny, so it's worth it. Yeah, I feel like they turn into a demon. You're good. I wasn't really going to worry about the consequences of my actions at that point anyway. I'd already decided this was too funny not to do. Okay, so the two flyers in the middle are accounted for. I need a way to trigger that cannon. Still, there's not a method in place for that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this frog here to make sure that that cannon goes off. Assuming we're starting from Pitchfork Man in front of the purple guy still, as he was the first one we placed. Which I don't have to start from the one I placed first, but it's easier for my logic pathing to use that. So far, everything from that cannon line up is dead. But we have a problem, in that none of our stuff moves us further down to deal with the remaining 5 demons. So I've got to figure something out for that. And part of me wants to safety net here, because I feel like I'm probably thinking correctly that if I hit that villager, he turns into a demon. So theoretically, I probably should put a second attack pointing at that to ensure that he dies if he turns into a demon. But I don't entirely want to commit the resources I have to doing that with exactly what I have here in hand at the moment. I'm going to place this here and hope that I can arrange that I can get this to happen. Okay. We can use this. Does this would allow for an insurance policy? I wish I had gotten this before I placed that there, because that would have been a better choice to put there, because it would kill this guy too. But no, you had to show up and be a stupid bottle right after I placed the thing that went where you went. Stupid fucking bottle. Yeah, I think I've actually really put myself in an awkward spot here. It's about the only open attacking point I have to extend off of is here and here. These are the only two open spaces I have that isn't either off a cliff or in contact with something else. Technically we have here too, but let's be real, that's not a viable option. That's too far away. That would take entirely too many parts to get anywhere. So I think what I have to do is place a snake here. Okay, good, I got exactly what I'd hoped for. Snake leads to frog, which leads to crossing over to the other side. And the only way I have to cross over with that is to kill a villager again. Unless I put another part down and hope I can arrange something. Great! Great, love that. Thanks, game. We're gonna hope for the best there, and we're gonna place a bomb here as an insurance policy against anything happening with that villager. And we're gonna place this here to chain off with the frog and set that explosive device off. This hits that guy. Starting to run out of parts, which is not great. Do that to hit that guy. Set this off as an extra against that guy to ensure that he dies. I am doing such stupid things right now, and I hate it. You know what would be wonderful right about now? One of those many cannons that I've had. Because we could just place it right here, firing across. Then we place this blue guy here, and then everything's done. But we have no such luxury. So I'm gonna wastefully place a part here in the hopes that I can follow that up somehow. Great! Great. I think this is where we fail. I think this is where we have hit the dregs of the deck, basically, and we're not in a great position. I'm gonna place this here. No, don't place that there. Place that there if you're gonna place a preemptive thing. Son of a bitch. Alright. Because I think I basically don't have much that'll reach across there now. Okay, I'm going to... No, I can't future-proof with that, actually. And I need something that'll ensure this guy's death anyway, so we're gonna future-proof with this. Okay, I got everything I needed. Well, this is inefficient, but it'll work. There we go. I made it work. I didn't know if I was gonna get another cross guy, so I did not wanna fish for it. This is a disgusting mess, but I'm pretty sure everything dies. So, here we go. Clusterfuck go! There we go, board clear. And there we go. It's almost as if Hatman never died. Everything's fine. He just lives up there now. But we wasted so many parts accomplishing that I don't know if I even have enough parts to finish this round. If he's Hatman Jr., he grew up real fast. He's just a perfect chip off the old block instantaneously. Are we sure that these villagers aren't the real demons? Like, are we the baddies? I don't know. I feel like we might be. You know what? That makes sense. This position makes enough sense, and then I place the frog here, which hits the guy up there. Okay.
I really hate how much of this left-hand side is just pits now. So it is so hard to get anything done from this area. This is a non-starter loop, but it kills a couple things, so it works. It gets rid of the guy on the far left, it gets rid of the two guys in the center line, it gets rid of one of the flyers. But it doesn't go anywhere. That's the only problem with this layout. If I put a frog here, it doesn't really do a lot. If I put a frog here, it gives me an out, but I have to put one of the snakes here in order to achieve an out from that. But that at least dings this guy for one. Alternatively, I just go cry in a corner because it's about all else I can do in this current situation with the current hand I have. So yeah, we're gonna commit to that even though that's not the greatest idea. Especially since now the entire deck is snakes. The entire fucking deck is snakes. Ah. No, that's a terrible idea. God, this is so bad. Everything about this is terrible. And it's just getting worse. Pain. Because off the frog shot, I'm using just this bottle to illustrate where we can go from here at all. No matter what moves we use, that's the extent of the range from that spot we could go, and then we'd be able to chain further. Problem is, we once again have a villager really in an awkward spot. And I don't really want to use one of these explosive bottles with how many enemies I have just to move around. Like, I'm genuinely thinking about just committing it to either here or here. No, I can't commit it there because it'll kill another villager. I'm gonna commit it here and hope I can make something happen. I see what you're putting down, video game. I see what you're telling me. And I like what you're telling me. But I need to figure out how to make what you're telling me a thing. The answer is, what if I used a different starting device? What if I place this here and use this as the starting device so that I can go in different directions from this position? And the only reason I would be placing it there and getting enough value to justify it, even though it's redundant, is it's a pathing device. And that's the only problem with that idea. Alternatively, I place it like up here, which ensures the kill on the top right flyer, hurts helmet dude, kills the guy up there, doesn't really go much of anywhere unless I get something particularly good for movement. That's the problem. Like, I feel like we have too many problems and not enough pieces left. I'm gonna commit to that. Even though exactly what I just said is true, I don't have a lot of pieces left. Do that, to do that. Okay, so that accounts for those now too. That's like disgustingly inefficient. And now we get a cannon. Of course we get a cannon now. Why? I know I was getting spoiled with cannons for most of this run, but of course the traitorous cannon appears now. We're like, haha, you needed me 10 moves ago. Real shame. I almost feel like I have to put it here. Because I can't put it here, kills a villager. If I put it here, it doesn't accomplish anything of value. And the only reason I want to put it here is just as a means of getting back up, which actually I don't need to do at all. But putting it over here doesn't help anything. So I think the cannon might actually just be a dead piece for us right now. Which really sucks. You go here, though, and then you go here to ensure that kill. Okay, so all of this fuckery said and done. We have... Top right dancing dude is still alive. Two guys next to the lady down there are still alive. And that flyer in the bottom right is still alive. So that's too many. We can't allow that. So this guy has to get placed here to kill him. And off of this situation, we can place this to do this. That's all we got. That's just gonna have to be enough. And we're starting with this. Let's go. Did I pull this back together enough? The answer was no, because I fucked up somewhere. Oh no, the town does survive, though. It was a tie. But I did fuck up somewhere, because I saw the frog go off and nothing happened, so I fucked up somewhere in my alignments with that. Oh, hi, boss fight. That's gonna be awkward with the parts I have left, huh? It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits. So I have to hit it 10 times somehow. And I assume I have to hit it 10 times all at once, basically. So if we place this guy here, that's one hit. The frog goes through and hits him. So that'll work. But I can also just place the frog here. So let's place the frog there. The snake hits him from here. I don't know if hitting more than one tile of him hits him more than once, so I'm actually going to use the cannon here. You hit him. You hit him. You hit him. Use the extraneous point on this guy. Actually, no. Use the extraneous point on the snake here to launch this rocket. To hit him from there. We got another cannon. Put that guy up there as insurance to hit that. You can attack from this angle. Okay, every time you hit him, it does count more than once, so it is worth hitting him from multiple tiles. Which means actually we want to fire the cannon through him from here, then. Triggered off the rocket. Off of this guy's attack, you can hit him here. I didn't even count how many attacks I'm doing. I think I did more than 10, but you know what? Fuck this guy and everything he stands for. Triggering off of this guy should set everything into motion. Let's do this. Oh yeah, no, he's fucked. There we go. It took every piece I had left just about, but we did it. We got no leftover piece bonus. No time bonus. But we won. We saved the town. We killed one man doing it, but you know what? That's fine. And there's not even a point bonus for saving their lives or anything, so I don't care. Oh, that's nice. This game has independent credits. We'll go ahead and let the credits roll, because this was fun. And then we'll switch us to the next game down the line. Thank you. This was a well thought out game. Seems very simple at face value, but it actually is pretty complicated to actually set up the later levels properly. I figured, but I wasn't sure. Because a lot of them are not super practical to finish, from the look of them. Like, some of them are obviously very easy to finish. Like, this one took us, what, like, half an hour to an hour, somewhere in there, to finish this one? I wasn't really tracking the time that much. But, like, that first game, for example, gah. Yeah, I think a couple of them are, like, not quite pure multiplayer games, so I don't think they're finishable, technically. There we go. We have won a game. One game out of the entire first row is not the best results, but you know. It was like, I think this one might not be a finishable one. Oh, never mind. A versus mode was started but not finished before the game's release date, so. Yeah, exactly. Some of them are kind of endless as well. Soccer Kid. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. So it's kind of like Rainbow Island or Bubble Bobble, almost. Oop. There we go. Wait, my fries. You know what's great for playing more soccer? Piles of French fries. No, they took my ball. Sounds good. You have a good one, Sax. It was good to have you around, and it was absolutely helpful to have you explain a couple bits of that other game. Give me my fries. Okay, I can attack from the air. That's important to remember. Yeah, there we go. Give me my fries. Oh, you can duck. Okay, I'll need to remember that. And I assume each of these levels, these worlds are probably going to be sports themed in some way, considering this is Racket World. This is all going to be tennis enemies and things like that. So it might just be like racquetball sports in general. And all things shall be defeated by the power of soccer. So far we've got birdies, tennis balls. I'm pretty sure the white helicopter balls were ping pong balls. He runs because he tries to flee his fate of being put back into the mechanical soccer ball to continue the war on sports. That's not the direction I told you to kick in, but you know what, it's fine. Well, that didn't work according to plan. Will that work? Yes, it will. I've just made an infinite nightmare field for them. Grab the chocolate. This is one problem, though. I can't actually get the dude. Okay, so without a ball, I can slide. Yeah, and we can hit the ball with our head as well. We saw that there was a header option. There's probably, like, ways you can, like, do crazy combos through here. And there's also ways you can do stupid things like that and die. Oh, really? Come on, now. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Nice. Nice and simple. That's why I ducked. I had a feeling they were gonna try to shoot me. Because why wouldn't they? They'd be fools not to. Boigus, the power burger. Okay, so we're gonna have to drop down and die to the badminton birdie. That was really a tight fit. I think I might have just been not quite SOL on that one, but just like really in a bad spot in general for that situation. Because remember, we don't start with the ability to fight back now that they're putting the ball further away from us. Huh, he died, but I died. Interesting. Well, I think we've seen what we need to see with that one. Avianos Bird War. Even though that looks like a dinosaur. And is neither red nor blue. Custom? What does custom do? Oh, match type human versus AI, AI difficulty, hatchling, fog of war. This is fog of war? Ancestors are standard. First player is random. Second player gets a bonus. I don't know what any of this means, but I can tell it's turn-based. Prepare for war. Capture 4 flags and hold them for 2 turns to win. Your enemy prays to Quetzal. Your enemy expands. Which ancestor will we pray to? Brontor, Trilok, Rexodon. Oh, we don't even get the same option that they had. They had Quetzal. So we either produce fruit, which we spend fruit to recruit. Oh, that's probably seeds, maybe. It's either seeds or fruit. That recruits swords and bows. We recruit some kind of spear-looking dudes with Trilok, or we can build things and produce things with Brontor. I mean, clearly, war. Okay, I was right the first time. It was seed. I mean, the second time, rather. Which one did I say first? I don't even know. Let's produce whatever that means. The bows are more expensive, so let's produce those. Especially since we already have a sword. Duck archers, huh? Okay. We're going quackers. Let's go. 3 duck archers, and we'll recruit a... Oh, it's dodo soldiers. Great. I'm sure those are gonna do a fantastic job. Let's see. Looks like we can get seeds, bones, or... I guess birds are the third thing? They look almost bird-like. If we expand in those other directions. We can get seeds and birds, though, if we expand... Oh, we can't expand into the mountain tile, though. Let's expand towards our enemy a little bit and try to, like, shut them down, perhaps? Or should I focus on the flag? Based on positioning, I almost have to focus on these flags in the upper right. Because if I go down and take the one on the bottom, they'll go up, take those 3, and I'm hosed. So I feel like I have to go to the right here. I just might be overcommitting sending my whole force that way. Oh no, they expanded into the mountain. Why wouldn't it let me select the mountain? Huh. Weird. We can muster her dudes into Quetzal. Okay, so I guess we just get a... That's what they mean by random ancestors, I guess, is you get a random selection of options each turn. We can build things. We would need, presumably... I guess those are houses? In order to muster troops with Quetzal. So it would be a better idea to go with either of these, then. And I think I'm gonna go with Stegnar so I can build a house in preparation for, like, future Quetzal plays and things like that. We do have the most options with Brontar, but he doesn't get us houses. We also move first, which gets us 3 more workers. Where do I want to build? Go ahead and build this here. Okay, that's a military nest. Okay, I can build multiple military nests, in fact. Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. And we can recruit at which... Oh, so military nests let us build outside of our flag areas. So what I should have actually done is build the nests where my troops are. But what we're gonna do then is we'll be able to expand in 2 different directions at once if I put some troops here then. Humming bombers. Or Hawk Knights. Okay. I'd rather have more Hawk Knights. Those sound like they're gonna be more effective on their own. They pray to Quetzal and continue expanding that way. I don't like the situation we're in right now. We also probably should do something that produces stuff right now. We don't have a Quetzal option, so let's pray to Rexodon, produce more seeds. Ooh. If we bless this action, we would get extra workers based on the fountains, but that doesn't help us. Actually, yeah, I think I want the move diagonal option out of these choices, because we don't have the fountain-looking thing to benefit from that with, nor do we have workers to benefit from that. We would be able to buy more soldiers, though, because it makes all of our soldiers cheaper. So that is a choice as well. Moving diagonal, we'd be able to take our 3 swords and 3 bows and move them into the trees right next to where that enemy fort is the main reason I want to move diagonally. But we don't know what their forces look like, so this could be a terrible decision, but I'm doing it anyway. It's not like we're long-term committing here. If I'm gonna do something like that, though, let's actually use the military nest here. So we can send reinforcements up to this front quickly, because they're not really doing anything on the south side at the moment. And we'll just focus on Dodo soldiers, so we have numbers. And this gets us seeds. I assume the only person that gets the resources from the area is the one who moves there first, and they move diagonally too. Okay. That was something I should have considered, but I kind of assumed that they wouldn't be able to make the same diagonal move that I did. This is actually a really good idea to do right now, though, because I can muster and send twice as many troops to reinforce that field as I would have before. And we can trade for seeds, which will help us hire more dudes. Oh, it's literally every one of them, not just a location's worth of muster. Sweet. Do I want to start a fight? Let's start a fight. We haven't done any fighting yet. And since they just moved there, they probably moved most of their troops out of the fort. You have launched an attack. Oh. Yeah, they got one dude guarding this place. I think he's in trouble. Go get him, boys. And he just gets shot once. So I think archers might actually be the winning choice here. But the dodos did make a fantastic screen for the archers, so they did their job. We'll go ahead and make these trades, because I haven't been using bones for anything yet. I might regret that, but I feel like that's the better choice at the second. Your enemy expands. Yeah, because we could use the bones for miracles, but that was about all we could use them for. And if I'm committing to just exerting military force, then we don't really need that. So far, just being a crazy military man has been paying off. Also, apparently the blessing stays? So that's interesting. We could produce a bunch of seeds and start building some infrastructure with Brontor. But I was just talking about being an idiot and going to war, so... You know. Why not just start as you mean to go on and just be maximum warmonger? Also, now knowing how the AI's been moving their troops somewhat, what we can do is use the diagonal move to hit the trees down and right of our base and sneak into the back of their area with a lot of troops. Send the house. Because we can really do a dirty trick here depending on what they have built up around here. Oh, they did nothing? Interesting. They just kind of sat on it, huh? Okay. We got a lot of nests to get workers with, so Stegnar might be a good idea, especially since we'll get a blessing. Because it seems like every other one you get the blessing. But we'll get a blessing from anybody but Trilok. So I could just muster a shitload more dodos. Yeah, and I don't really have the seeds to make use of Stegnar, so yeah, we'll actually just muster the free dudes. You've earned a blessing. Oh, if I had what I assume are churches, I'd get the other guys. Ooh, but we do get Hawk Knights instead of dodos for free with that blessing. Move through mountain. Oh, that's how they went through the mountain. That's how they went through the mountain. Okay. No, I think I like the idea of the mustering Hawk Knights. Because presumably Hawk Knights can fly, so they don't have to worry about going through terrain. And the Dodo soldiers are, you know, Dodo soldiers. Let's do this, boys. Let's take this fort. Oh, hey, they have a handful of Dodos guarding this place. And there's the bomber going in. Yeah, that was a slaughter. I have no trades I can do, though, which is the only unfortunate thing about having selected Quetzal. Ooh, they're going for Rexodon now. And they're attacking me. Look at them. They're actually moving out and attacking. What do you got? Oh, this is gonna go poorly for them. Yep, that did not work out for them. What do you know? Archers on walls are good. Huh. Funny how that works. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the Stegnar blessing now, because we can attack immediately. Ooh, that's much cheaper to build those. Move surprise attack. Ooh. Or recruit even more dudes. I do like the cheaper buildings, but we have no workers. So yeah, let's actually take the surprise attack. Let's just commit to what we're doing here. Commit to the bit. There's probably like nobody in these woods. Yeah, there's one dude here who's about to really have a bad day because he doesn't know what's coming. Well, good fight, everybody. Great surprise attack. Murdering one dude. Yeah, we can't afford to build anything. But we thankfully have forward bases now we can make troops at. So we'll put one Hawk Knight here. It's very poorly defended, so if they attack from that mountain, that could be an issue. But, yeah, they didn't even attack. And right now they're holding a whole one flag. I might have really ruined their whole day. Yeah, let's go ahead and get another Rexodon blessing. We still don't have fountains to get a benefit from that blessing. Diagonal surprise attack. That would let me take their other fort. Or take the bones that they're chilling at right now. And we don't really have the money to capitalize on the benefit of recruiting. So yeah, we'll get some money, obviously, but I think the diagonal surprise attack is funnier. Okay, so I can put troops there. Just when you press down, it doesn't actually cycle to that one. You have to press up to cycle to that. Just in case, since they were moving into the bones there, I feel like it's a better idea to put the extra troops here. the question becomes, do I actually want to, like, turn around and crush the forces they have, presumably up there at the bones, or do I just take their last fort? I feel like taking their last fort is the smarter choice here. See if they actually have defenders. Nope, they've got a whole one dodo here, again. Rip in peace. This is... Captured 4 flags. Hold to win. Now, what are they gonna do? Because obviously they have to attack. Yeah, they're gonna attack the empty base there. Fight's instantly over. But now we know what forces they have, which are a whole 4 dudes. This is just over. This is all over but the crying for them at this point. Especially since if I muster, I can even get an extra soldier from their home. So let's just crush their military. How do I... Ah, there we go. Let's leave 2 dudes behind. There we go. Go take care of their actual army. Because they made a bunch of, like, mages. So my soldiers are probably gonna die here. But I'm assuming the archers can take care of business. They might actually die to the Hawk Knight. The Hawk Knight is just blocking their attacks. Get him, Dodo. Fuck him up. Okay, good. They mutually assured destruction. And then the archers take care of the mages. Nice. I figured we had that because of the increased numbers. And now they straight up don't have a military. Win next turn if you can hold. Your enemy plays to Trylock and accomplishes nothing. You won the war! Yeah, I pretty handily won that war. That was kind of disgusting. I'm sure it's dangerous on a higher difficulty, and that's got some neat ideas, but I feel like that's also much better played with an actual other person, probably. So on to Mooncat. Don't know what input A or B means, so I'm just gonna leave that alone. What? Why am I only moving left no matter what I do? Oh, that's weird. So you want to know how I'm moving? The directional buttons all move you left. All of your face buttons move you right. Oh, that is weird to get used to, but I've got it now. Basically, each of my hands is going to be my direction. I just need to remember it based on that. It seems like we don't have... Oh, that's weird. So basically, you press the opposite direction of where you're moving in order to jump. And whichever direction you're currently moving in is the direction that you will jump in. But I seem to be at an impasse right now. So what do I do here? I probably should have looked at the controls more. Okay, that is all the controls I have, huh? I see. I see. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about Mooncat. Mooncat's really going a lot of nowhere. It's an interesting idea. I'm gonna reset it and give it another chance to see if I can, like, clear that jump. Maybe I should have set it to the other input type. Maybe that would be better. So I don't mind the idea of these controls, just the layout of the land there. Whoop. What did I do? Oh, so I have a slam move. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to have done there. Maybe that's where I screwed up. A lack of understanding on my part. Yeah, because I can't make that jump. Okay, there we go. What? Okay, I thought for a moment I died. Okay, now we're playing the actual game, I guess. Yeah, because now there's enemies and everything. Such a weird game. Oh, that does work the way I thought it would. Okay. Oh, and you can bounce off enemies when you slam on them. Okay. I'm gaining understanding. Oh, and I found a secret. Immediately. Huh. What a weird input layout, though, for this game. And we're dead. Oh, okay, but it put us back in the secret area, so that's good. I think I just don't jump up there. Oh, but that drops you through any platform, not just the other platform. So if I miss a kill, I die. I really just need to stop trying to jump up onto that moving platform. Moving up there is a bad idea. He says he knows full well he's gonna do it again. Because I think if I land that bounce off that first guy, I think we could actually do that. The fact you have no directional control when you slam down means if they just casually walk out of the way of your attack, you just are incredibly disappointed and die an idiot's death. Okay, I wanted to see if I could land on the projectile and bounce off of it, because otherwise we were hosed either way. So, I needed to do science. Okay, I made it up here this time. Wait for the shot to go by. Whoop. Oh, okay, so on a moving platform, you don't fall through and die. Okay. I'm learning. Oh, I almost did a real stupid there. Because my hands got confused. Oh, like that, yeah. Exactly like that. I pressed right on the D-pad and jumped off the edge like an idiot. I also forgot we had that slide move. Okay, you keep momentum when you slide, too. So you can actually go a bit faster. That's probably for making more jumps. Oh, this is bad. Yeah. It's very easy to get your inputs crossed up with it being this weird. Okay. I like that more than I thought I would, but I am still not the biggest fan of Mooncat. Maybe if I tried the other input method, it might be better. I don't know what the other input is. Goal 8, time none, laws on. I don't know what laws are in this universe, but you know what? Sure. Let's see, we got this guy who's 223, 322, 232, 132, 321, 213. I almost have to pick this guy because of his face, though. He's just like, ugh, why am I here? I'm too old for this shit. But his control is terrible. Doing it anyway. I have seen this played before. This is basically just Samurai Pong. And I just need to get a handle on the controls first, so just bear with me as I do terrible first. Oh, I see why his control's really low. Oh, you bitch. Or star at me. Why you like this? But yeah, notice how my attack is a straight line and his has a bit of a curve to it. That's exactly what the control thing is, I think, is how wide your attack is. How did he just so easily deflect that fireball? And it looks like you only get... Oh, you get the meter by successfully deflecting. Okay. You gain access to the meter and then you can charge it. Are you fucking kidding me? I may have in fact picked the worst character in this game. Oh, how is he just throwing shit at me? How do you do this? Or is that just a thing he can do? There's probably like fighting game level inputs or something. God damn. I I said I was just gonna be bad at this till I figure it out? I might just be bad at this in general. Cause like he can do rolls and things like that, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just here playing in weird Pong. Despite my limitations, though, I'm not losing too horribly. Just, you know, 2-1. If I had somebody with better control, I probably could do more. Okay, double tap is secondary weapon. Now we can start cheating too. Or, you know, he just immediately just power dunks it where I would never be able to get to. Well, now that we understand this a little better... Nice. Oh, I can deflect his shuriken at him, too. Okay. Yeah, this guy's just a little too slow. I think I might be better off switching to one of the 3-speed characters. Just for my sanity, because... God, not being fast enough to counter these is painful. Yeah, because see, as soon as he just shoots it straight down there, we just lose. There's no way I can cross that distance. Okay, but my little tornado thing does allow me to cheat a bit. Yeah, you prioritize shooting me, stupid. Good job. Nice. Okay, we're getting there. We're gaining ground. Yep, he couldn't catch up to that either. Because he's the same speed as we are, I do believe. Yeah, I had no way to move the ball up. Because it was already at the bottom. Why? Why the spite shuriken? Huh? Why you like this, buddy? Oh! I think I understand how the special shot works now, because I think I controlled that. Because I pressed up and it suddenly curved upward. There we go. We gotta win. It might also just automatically curve upward, because I didn't do anything that time. Oh, this is gonna be bad. She is very fast. But her range is garbage. Oh, look at you with your teleport. Okay. Yeah, my short angle here is gonna be bad. Ha! I still blocked it. Nope. No ball for you. I wondered if I could just cheat that way, and the answer was yes. Nice. For all that she has 3 speed, she's not moving very well. But I think that might be the AI failing her there. Oh, that's a mean special shot, though. Invisible ball. Own goal. Way to go, buddy. Way to go, me. Proud of me. Nope, you shouldn't have went to shoot me. That's on you. Oh, I was not ready for the kunai deflection. There's some clever stuff going on with this game. I kind of dig it. I really do think I picked the wrong character, but this is the funny option. And I'm not doing terribly now. Ow. Plus or minus when they stab me randomly. There we go. I need to remember more often that I can deflect those. Like, right then. Right then would have been a great time to remember that I could deflect shots. Nice. That's 2 wins for us. I've turned it around. We've only got a mirror match and 3 opponents left now. Oh, this is slightly blinding, but you know what? We'll make it work. Probably. Like, this character's entire strategy seems to end up being that I have to bully my opponent to death. To a certain degree. Maybe because we have no directional control, really. Really? I did not expect them to handle that so well at the current state of play. I'm not sure how blocking those works yet, because I haven't had one hit me. It also doesn't help that I have no idea where those shots are gonna go. Case in point. Where am I gonna go? Where am I gonna go? Aha! Hee hee. Sucker. There we go. We're not losing in too badly now. So I can control it a little bit directionally just by hitting it. It's just hard to get him to actually control it. I think I needed to have actually hit the ball with my sword when the power shot was on in order to have that deflection thing happen. It would have helped a lot if I had hit that, huh? God, my small attack angle is a nightmare. So many times I've been in position and end up fucking it up because I'm a pixel off. Yep. God damn it. We went from doing really well to fighting an actual competent AI and getting bodied. Not completely destroyed, but just oof. They're setting up cheeky nonsense with those caltrops. There we go. They don't seem to handle a good volley well. Yeah, I blocked that with my face on purpose that time. There we go. 'Cause it seems to be a pretty safe trick to bait them to the bottom and then strike upward, but that's also general Pong strategy. Bait the AI to one side or the other and then hit it as far opposite as you can. I don't like the fact that there's a caltrop on my field. There you go. Use their own caltrop against them. I couldn't get him to aim upward that time. Just wouldn't do it. God, I hate those caltrops so much. It's hard to tell where they're gonna actually end up sending the ball. Because sometimes they have a lot of effect and sometimes they don't. And sometimes my secondary just doesn't happen, and I'm still not sure how it works, because she clearly can use them a lot, so... Become a goddamn pinball game instead of tennis. God damn it. I changed direction, but it's just like, nah. I hate it here. These caltrops are such bullshit. That one was my own fault, 100%. There we go. Like, with a character the speed mine is, she can just bounce off the caltrop and I have zero chance to fight against it. Yeah, because I can't do any, like, rolls or dashes or anything like those other two were doing. As in any... Oh, no, there's the button for it. Didn't do anything before, so I don't know why it's doing something now. But it would have helped a lot, probably, if I could have done that before, huh? Now that I understand the game a little better... You and your goddamn caltrops. No. Get out of here with those. Cut the shit. Yeah, those are still brutal to try to deal with, though, when they do those power shots. My own attack angle is the worst thing against me. I am my own worst enemy. Oh, there was a curve on that shot. How do you curve without a power shot? It's clearly possible. And I said the word power shot and immediately get dunked on again. Oh, I can actually more aggressively push. I didn't realize. Yeah, part of why I didn't catch the roll button, by the way, is it's the top button for some reason. But the bottom button doesn't seem to do anything as far as your face buttons go, so I don't know why the bottom button isn't the roll button. I don't know what... What the fuck is happening with these controls? Because fun fact, you know when I just said that and I demonstrated pressing the button and trying to roll before? Guess what just happened at the end there? I'll give you a hint. It rolled suddenly. Why? Why it didn't roll before, but it did now? I haven't the slightest idea. Like, I'm doing the same thing and getting different results, and I'm feeling like I'm the crazy one here. And I really don't know what to do for this information. God damn. I feel like the AI is learning alongside me to a certain degree, though, but she wasn't really rolling around much until I started doing it more. Yeah, I don't even know why I tried to do a charge to counter her charge. How do they keep doing that? What's the point to having a charge attack if they could just deflect it right back anyway? Like, sometimes they just conveniently parry it to begin with, and then other times they do that nonsense. And, you know, they just make it bounce around the field like that without using charge, and I don't know how that works either. Because clearly that's not listed anywhere in the instructions, so I don't know how they're doing that. Like, there's clearly nuance here that I'm just not getting. So my strategy of random bullshit go is just failing here, which, typical. God damn it. Like, even with rolling... Oh, that's dirty. Getting my own serve used against me immediately like that. I keep thinking I can do a charge and get in place quick enough, and it just doesn't work. Nope, got you that time. She used it in the wrong spot, so I finally had a prayer against that. Once again, the random turning is so rude. I wish I understood how to do that, so I could at least... Okay, that's definitely not how that should have bounced. Like, in the slightest. Okay, there we go. I made it turn that time. I don't know how, because I didn't do anything differently once again, but it happened. Nice. Okay, we're getting a bit more of an even fight this time. Why did I do that? I knew what was going to happen the moment I did that. I thought that was going to start off going a little straighter, ignoring the fact that she's very clearly done it the same way every time. And I've expected different results somehow. Oh my god. What the fuck? Like, I don't know what the point to using that charge attack is when they can quite literally just shut it down unless it happens to get around them. Like, that just makes it feel terrible. Like, obviously, we can do it to them, too, as demonstrated there. I just walked into it and kept it from going through. There we go. See, whenever it's just a reasonable volley back and forth, I usually come out okay. Until they do things like that. They start cheating. Which is why we cheat back. I don't know why they stopped to throw the caltrop there. That was just bad AI decision making. I keep fumbling the roll because I'm not conditioned for it because of the fact that we spent like 3 or 4 matches not using it because the button wasn't doing the thing. Haha, I did a road trick to you. Nope. God. Like, just some of the movement on the ball seems so unnatural, and I think that's what's killing me the most. Other than being angry at the way the AI chooses to do things and some of the movement. Just like, some of the ball movement is just wacky. Which is fine, but it's making it very difficult on me at times. Like that! I wish I could do complete bullshit like that. Thanks for not doing the secondary attack the 7 times I mashed the button before it actually activated. God damn, she is putting up a serious fight on this last point here. There we go, we finally beat the nightmare. Good lord. I'm waiting for the game to land on the mirror match and beat me with my own shoe here. Because somehow I'm going to be proven so horribly wrong that my character is actually, like, the best character in the game and I'm just a jackass. Oh, he's got a meter. I don't like that. I don't like that he's got a meter. I don't know what that means. Like, he's got an extra meter. Oh no, that's his spear. It was just in a really weird spot. Oh, he's got bombs. Look at this guy. I couldn't tell what was happening there. I saw the explosion and I'm like, okay, the ball's gonna come at me from that angle, and then he poked it afterwards instead, which was fucking weird. Like, I know I'm expecting too much for these to make sense necessarily, because it's a bunch of small games in a collection, but just like, good lord. Sometimes this is just, like, just incoherent enough that I'm not getting anywhere. But it's just enough that I feel like it's my own fault, and that's the more frustrating thing. Also, this guy having a spear that can just reach all the way up and down the arena like that is kind of asinine. Like, what are you supposed to do about that, aside from just chuck it, like, a mile away from him? Which would be great if I had better control over the ball. What? What? How am I supposed to combat some of that? Like, if he could just bomb the ball and then have it do a 180 curve through the air. Like, what am I supposed to do against that? Aside from just know that that's where it's going. There we go. No, I didn't have to. He just had an AI fart for a moment there. And I think that's the other thing that's confounding me the most with this game, is sometimes the AI just doesn't do. And I don't even mean, like, do well, they just don't do anything. Which makes strategizing against the way they're gonna move way more difficult, but I kind of have to strategize to a certain degree, because the times they do act, they act, like, really brutal ways that I have to combat. you're telling me that just that bomb being there is enough to hard counter my charge shot, huh? Okay. I thought it was gonna go through the bomb and then just keep going and be fine. But apparently Bomb Man is just like a disgustingly powerful character in the AI's hands. Probably would be a disaster in mine, because they would know how to counter him, and I don't. Look at that! What are you supposed to do with that? That just pretty much was a complete exchange of lol, you lose. Quit hard countering every move I make. It's rude. Good lord. Input reading son of a bitch. Like, look at that spear reach. Like, I get it, it's a spear, but come on. How are you supposed to outrange that when the game doesn't let you deflect further than a little bit? And I can't even, like, overpower him, because he's clearly got as much, if not more power than I do. Like, the only play I have is to go extreme distances, and I can't consistently do that because of the way my character's control is. Cheeky son of a bitch. Since they seem to almost always manage to deflect that if it makes contact with them, basically using my charge shot is asking to lose a point. Because it comes out so fast that I cannot react to that. Like, I'm sure there's people that can. I am not one of those. So that one's less a game design issue and more I just can't do that. But it makes me question the game design from the perspective of someone trying to learn this. Don't get me wrong, I'm not at peak reflex today either. I can guarantee you that because I feel sluggish today. But I don't think even at peak I would be able to stop some of these shots. Especially when they do these weird wall runner shots that I don't know how they do. I wish I knew how. Because I feel like that would make this a much fairer fight if I had the same knowledge they did. What the... what? They threw a bomb at their own face, and I was just very confused about the results afterwards. Like, I understood what happened, I just was flabbergasted by the fact that it worked. I feel like that's one of those that should never have worked type deals. But it did. Oh, you shitter. You absolute shitter. I hate this guy right now. Like, this is the level of BM I'd expect out of an actual player with some of the shit they're doing. Gotcha. Like, if my secondary weapon would just come out on command more often, this also would be working a lot better. Because double tap is a little bit of a crapshoot. There we go, we got him. Good lord. And it's only gonna get worse from here as the AI gets meaner. Oh, they've got full control, so they're just gonna be curving the bitch all around me. Like that. Like, there's gonna be so many incomprehensible moves. What do you mean stalling? That was the game failing to let me send the ball when I pressed the buttons to send the ball. I guess we now know what the laws mean. The laws mean, haha, player, fuck you. That's all I'm getting out of those so far, because I'm betting the AI is not capable of ending up in a situation where it stalls. So you just end up in a losing situation with that. Okay, so your secondary weapon's a claw. Yeah, if that had went anywhere where any of the others would have sent that, that would have countered that. I hate the double tap because it's not firing for me half the time. And I am hitting the button twice. I can absolutely guarantee you that. You probably even hear it getting mashed when I try to use the damn thing sometimes. Which is how I end up with those double fires sometimes too. But I just don't know why the consistency's wrong. Like, I just don't know if it's not reading the 8-bit dough correctly completely, if it's a me issue, or if this somehow is having issues already, even though I've not had it that long. Like, I don't understand. Okay, good. They finally didn't just insta-counter my special. Great. Like, I genuinely think it's a case of you just genuinely have to play this game enough to know where the individual characters can send the ball to be able to counter some of these moves, because they just happen so fast. So I'm not even sure if it's necessarily a character-specific thing, because a bunch of them have done the same angles. It's just they don't do it consistently enough for me to get a pattern off of it to understand what to do with that. If that makes sense. Why did that just go in a straight line? Like, the second ball didn't even come off. I guess it maybe, like, instantly hit the wall or something? God damn it. Like, I feel like a game like this is you're just constantly encountering 1,000 edge case scenarios back to back, and you're just expected to deal with that. Which, admittedly, that kind of describes fighting games in general, so really, I should have known what I was getting into doing this. Okay, I think I'm just losing it now, because that last one was all me. That I can't even blame the game for that one. I just had a moment of like, but what if I just didn't do anything? I thought I was gonna get there before the ball did. Doesn't help that they have a sub-weapon that basically just says, you know, I enjoyed letting you play the game, but how about you don't anymore? Are you kidding me? This is the power of somebody with 3 stars of control right here, is being able to just send it from the opposite end of the map over. Like, this is brutal. Thanks again for not firing that when I tell you to. Such an awful score difference now. I'm glad they can accidentally grab the ghost ball instead of the right one. Fuck's sake. Every time I go to charge at all to try to counter what they're doing, they throw it as far away from me as humanly possible, which is the correct answer. But just, I wish I had a better handle on these controls in order to do a better job here. Because, like, obviously this is the first time I'm playing this, so I can't expect myself to have great command of these controls. but I frustrate myself endlessly because I don't have the command I wish to of how this controls. Because I see answers to some of these, but I just can't do the answer. And then there's times like that where I just keep taking the end out of the middle when they split the ball because I'm apparently just becoming stupid. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop myself from going down the frustration hole any further on that one, because it's only gonna get worse. And we may actually switch to jumping around after this one, because we are already like 4 hours in and we've barely gone anywhere. The koala family was excited about spending the day at the park. One of them had horrifying eyes. When they got there, the grass and trees were all dead. What had happened? Apollonia said, "It's awful. Flamingus is using all the water for his garden." There was a small crack in the wall. Koala Kid squeezed in. They had to see what could be done to save the park. Okay, so this is the world map. Okay. Do I have to do math, or what am I doing here? Oh, I probably just put blocks that are the same number together, don't I? No? Maybe? Do I need to, like, put all of the blocks that are the same number together? No. What am I doing here? How does this game work? How does anything? I'm trying to gain coherency of this. I can't move that 5. Let's reset this. Probably don't even need that 3 at all, right? Right. Okay, I was testing a theory there. The theory is that that doesn't work. Oh! Is that... No, I don't think that's true either. Because if I could only push, like, up to 5, then we wouldn't have been able to move the other things that we moved the way we did. An explanation of any kind would have been great for this game. Because I feel like I don't understand anything. And I don't know if I'm just being obtuse right now, overthinking something, or what. Like, obviously I understand the undo button now. I do this and just keep going backwards. Like, we have to be able to move that 5 somehow. No, it isn't. It isn't what I thought at first, is it? It's not doing basic math, right? If I put like a 2 and a 3 next to the 5. No. But now I can suddenly... What? Now I can't move these. Except I can sometime. What? Do I have to push it using the highest number in the chain? Is that the thing? Is that how that works? Like, if there's a chain of numbers, I can only move the highest one? I think that's the thing, is now we can freely move that 5. That's certainly a way to do things, I guess. Yay, we made a tree. You'll need 5 stars to open this gate. Okay. We are not getting that, but I'm at least gonna try one more level to see if my logic continues. Yeah, see, I can't move this 1. But I can move this 1. Oh, so I was right that you can combine them, though. So we make a 2 to do that. Move this 2 over here. Okay, now it's getting a bit more intuitive. That first one, I think, just quite literally just hit my brain exactly the wrong way, and I just could not parse what I was looking at. That's not bad, but I'm not in the headspace for that right now. And actually, this one's another interesting one that I do know, so we're gonna do camouflage and then we'll jump around. Because camouflage is one I did actively want to do. So this is also gonna break my brain slightly because this is a puzzle. In the beginning, Lizard lived in peace and safety. One day, Sun and Rain appeared before Lizard with a message. Child, the easy life has made you weak. Without challenge, you cannot evolve. From now on, you will face fearsome predators like frog, gator, and bird. But because we also wish to see you succeed, we give you the power of camouflage. Rainbow power, go! So the entire gimmick here is, you see that frog up there? He's gonna kill me if he sees me. Case in point right there. They see anything that's within one tile of the direction they're looking. So one tile to the left or one tile to the right of the direct line they're on. But if we step on the sand and camouflage, we can grab this food freely. And he doesn't know we're here. Basically, anytime you step on any color tile that isn't your color, you become exposed. And it is danger. We collect this little buddy. Now he too needs to camouflage in order to not die. So we need to come over to something like this, so we both become camouflaged correctly. We can go behind him, obviously, and not need to worry about it. But now that we're the correct colors, we can just go this way, and now he's none the wiser that we pass through. And we get through with our little friend just fine. And from what I saw of somebody else playing this, that's the entire game. You just keep figuring out, okay, what's the optimal color for getting through here without getting eaten? And then you carry on from there. In this particular case, this one's really awkward, actually. Because that frog has his eyes on that entire pathway there. So I need to turn sand and then go through the tunnel. And then come back around. If I try to go for that food, the one on the right's gonna get me. Because he sees the entire area there. So I need to turn green and go around behind the other guy first. So I also want to, go get our little buddy. Whom we can go get right now, actually, just by walking past this guy. Ah, okay, so I can't camouflage him that way. Okay, so let's turn sand color then and do this. And then get out of his line of sight that way. I wasn't sure if I was gonna uncamouflage and recamouflage if I was already the correct color. But thankfully you're not particularly punished. As you saw, you can just go right back to the last move you made. Let's both turn purple so we can grab this food out from in front of that boy, because we can then just change back. Now if I didn't want to go get the other item, I could just leave right now. And actually, yeah, we want to go over here. This may not make immediate sense, but what we do is we turn to this. And we take a kind of goofy path. So I see the path. We go and step into here, step here, here, here. Do that. And since we're still wasteland color, we can go here without being spotted and immediately leave. There we go. Okay, so we got a frog there. Nobody's looking at me right now, but if I step here, the one on the right gets me. If I step to the right, the one below me gets me. So my only play is actually to go this way at the moment. We have to take, like, the longest way around to get to any of the other stuff. Actually, no, we can't go this way, because I turn rock color, and then we turn around. Because if I turn rock color and try to walk across his line of sight there, we're gonna hit the purple and get eaten. So we actually need to do the longest trip possible here. We need to go back this way, walk through here camouflaged, get eaten by that guy. Okay, so that's a problem. So how do I do that? Because there's a patch of sand there, so I need to turn sand color by the time I get through the tunnel. Problem is, if I try to turn sand color, he eats me. Even if I could turn sand color, by the time I came out the other end, he would eat me. This is tricky. Because you actually can't... You have to be green in order to grab that fruit that's up there. And you turn green by grabbing it from the tile down and right from that. I see all of that. Like, all of that makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out how to get there. Which I guess to a certain degree the key is you have to go down the middle somehow without getting caught. But I don't really see... No, I do see a way. That's why these are patched out the way they are. You turn purple here, except you get caught. So that doesn't work. I thought for a moment the rock was going to allow me to come down from there. But even if I use the rock path behind there in order to turn sand-colored here, and then avoid him that way, I'm now once again stuck, unable to go across here. Because the moment I try to cross to the right, we're gonna get caught. Or if I try to take a step up and turn purple, we're gonna get caught. They really made this difficult. Like, this is immediately really mean. That there's probably a stupid simple solution somewhere in here and I'm just not seeing it. It's like even just getting to the exit into consideration, not even get the little guy, get all the food, any of that. In order to get from point A where we are to point B, the exit, we'd have to cross two different hostile lines of sight that are intersecting directly to our right, basically. Like, one tile up and right of us, they intersect. And that is maximum danger. And there's not a tile I can get the right color from to get away from both of them. Not that I'm immediately seeing. As we discussed, getting purple, we die. Get brown, we die. Get yellow, we die. Green, we die. It's all split up just enough that there has to be like an incredibly specific path to take here, and I'm just not seeing it. Because we've proven we can get purple. And purple must be the way we get past the bottom frog there. But how we get it and get out alive is the trick. Is theoretically the only place we can get purple from is over here. But if we get it from here, we're now stuck here. Because if we go down, we get eaten by the guy on the right. We go to the right, we get eaten by the guy at the bottom. So that doesn't work. And if I take one step forward now, we get eaten. If I go back behind the rock and go down, we get eaten. Unless I turn back to sand color, which we were before. And if I turn sand color and try to be cheeky and go back up to the log, we'll get eaten. So I don't know what they want from me here. Yeah, you can show their lines of sight as well in case people don't want to measure that all. There's a line of sight button. Which helps and doesn't. Like, it helps me figure out the fact that I would die, but I already figured that out. But maybe this will help y'all visualize the situation I'm talking about. He's like, we can't cross into any of that purple from that bottom frog at all. And the bottom right frog has only purple on his mind. We would need to be purple ahead of time to get past him. But we can't become purple ahead of time for the same reasons we discussed with getting past this guy on the right. Even though that feels like that's the answer. You know, if this little lizard could just swim, all of his problems would be solved right about now. Is you'd walk around down under that frog at the bottom, cross the water there, go get your little buddy, cross the water, turn brown, walk around, go get the food, do everything you needed to do. But for some reason, this lizard just doesn't understand how to swim. At first I thought, oh, they were just not able to figure this out. But now this level's messy. Like, my only safe crossing method is to turn back into this color, other than going around the back and turning yellow. But that doesn't help. Like, neither of those moves help. This color only camouflages us up to this point over here, for example. The second I step out of there, we're gonna get eaten like we did before. But I almost feel like getting past that bottom right one's actually the key to this puzzle. I'm betting there's probably at least one of you out there laughing at me like, haha, he doesn't see the solution and you figured it out already. But, like, I just am not getting it, I guess. Because I can't even be like, oh yeah, I'll just distract them with something, but I can't. I can't, like, sacrificial lamb the little guy or something. Like, this is one thing to keep in mind, is I can actually walk up around here safely. But that only helps so much. That's how we get the purple in the first place that we already had. That got us killed before. Interesting. So we can change to camouflage with the log as well. So that's concerning that that's an option. But that doesn't help us. Oh, no, I think... No, I don't think that's gonna work. Because I think I'd get killed anyway. Because I step out in either direction here and I die. No, I don't. I misjudged things. Remember how I said there was probably a stupid simple answer in front of me and I'm not seeing it? Yeah. Yeah, there's the stupid simple answer I didn't see because even with these markers, I just completely missed the fact that that green tile to the right was safe. God damn it. My brain might be more fried than I thought at this point, and actually I did not want to change. I should stay green. Because if I stay green, I can get past the guy up here. Until we're in a safe position to turn yellow. Actually, turning yellow is... Turning yellow is required, but simultaneously a mistake. And I'm not sure what to do about that. I don't know if there's a way to get here while purple. Because being yellow allows us to go here. Problem is, in order to grab this food that's right in front of us, we have to be green. But in order to get here, I cannot be green. But I can't bring purple all the way from where it was here. Because there's too much exposed ground to bring it across. Let's see what the other worlds have to offer, because I genuinely don't understand what to do here. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. And I'm curious about the split here. Level 5, level 4. Okay. Okay. The rocks are strategically placed to give us a chance here, though. Oh, that's mean. They saw him and ate me. Okay. Huh. But then how... There's no position to turn yellow. What? Oh, no, there is. But getting back... Okay, now I see what to do. It's stupid, but it works. You go the long way around. You go this way. You turn yellow, you go down here. You go around through the log. Because there's a little finger of yellow right here that you use to grab this guy. You then both turn yellow. So you can get out of this situation. Oh, that whole thing is stupid. But hey, it's an answer. It works. Because now you do this in order to get out of here. Or I think. Because there's no double tiles anywhere of the right color to get out. So you do the whole loop around again. Now that you have your little friend. You come down here into the green. Potentially, at least. No, you actually stay in the rock color. Because what you do is you go this way, you go down. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. The problem with something that's designed this way so far is it's less of a, aha, I've got it, and more of a, oh god damn it, I see the answer now. A lot of the time. Unless it just clicks the first time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't do what I want to do here, and I'm also stuck. Because the second I step off of this brown, we die, like this. Like, at least the little guy gets away, but... Like, this is not the correct answer. So we actually needed to stop off part way here and turn green in order to go this way. Problem is, I turn purple or he turns purple. I can't have both turn purple. So no matter how I do that, somebody's getting screwed. Is either he gets caught and I get killed, or I get caught and I get killed. Which, take note of that statement. If he gets caught, he doesn't die still. His life is not at risk here at all. Which, isn't that a fair and balanced situation? But y'all get the idea. I really like the idea of this game, but I am apparently just not mentally prepared for that one right now. Rail Heist I know is good, and I'm not really in the right state of being for that one either. Since Mortal 2 is discussed, let's at least take a look at Mortal 2. You'll also see the fact that these games are advancing as you go down the timeline. It's been 100 years since we won the Great Battle for Mortolia. Many gave their lives on that day, but our leaders have forgotten our sacrifices and are reviving the evil to gain even more power. A new resist group has formed to defeat them. The assault on Castle Nilpis starts today. Let us display the strength of sacrifice. So it looks like they've got more types of unit here. Attack. Charge. Sacrifice. Okay. Warrior. Strong melee fighter who bravely turns to stone. Gunner. Sharpshooter who uses long-range gun and carries extra ammo. Scout. Ninjutsu master who can jump in midair and can create teleporters. Engineer. With wrenches, this technician builds pipes to travel in. Bomber. Though life is precious, the bomber trades it for big damage. Okay. We got 99 troops. Let's start with a gunner, because I would assume I can clear some space that way. Yeah, no, I see why Sax said this was very different. Like, the main tenet of platforming and sacrificing lives is still here, but the method by which you do so is very different. Okay, well, we can't do anything about that guy. Okay, looks like it's still basic jump and shoot. Ah, that's just a death pit down there. So I need a warrior, because I need to throw a warrior down in that pit in stone form. Oh, the stone just stays in the air where I left it, huh? Okay, a ninja can definitely get out of there too. I do appreciate the fact that the music changes for each character. Okay, I controlled that incorrectly. I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish there. The alternative is pipe travel might be a thing we can do here. Because the double jump is necessary, never mind. Based on the situation I've placed myself in, the double jump is necessary. So let's go get that key, I guess. That's probably a good idea. Except I keep forgetting how long you stay stuck in the air when you do the double jump. That's part of the mistake I'm making. Now, what that key is for is a very good question. Oh god, he shoots a lot. I was not prepared for him to just vomit every bullet in the world at me. Right side, the enemies stay dead when they die, so that's good. What the hell are you supposed to do against that level of firepower? I also should figure out how those teleporters work, probably. Like, right here, for example. Ah, okay, so that thing over there is where the teleporter goes, too. Okay. So let's bring a gunner down there and clear the enemies. Except for the fact that that guy still shoots entirely too much to deal with that way. This is going well. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? They're just all camping the only place I can land. What the hell, man? Oh, and they can back up faster than I can move forward, so I can't even jump over them. Okay, they're backed up far enough that I might actually be able to get a shot in. Okay, one's dead, two's dead. Okay. There we go. We finally got an orientation that we can use. That guy's dead. The glob guy in the way is still there, but there's not much I can do about him. Gunner might just be bad. I don't know. This seems like a bad idea, but you know what? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, is getting the timing just wrong again and just getting shot out of the air when I go for him. And I can't even stop to think about what I'm gonna do there because that guy will shoot. So I wanted to decide whether I actually wanted to deal with him, but I can't hesitate there or multi-shot man just ruins my whole day. I would honestly say that this one's more brutal than the last one. Like, more brutal than the last Mortal, that is. Actually, hang on. Turn to stone there. I have an idea. So, technically I don't need him to be stone there. Because, yeah, I can just double jump up here. What? I don't think I have anybody that can attack upwards, so these things are an issue. What? Do I really just only have a handful of stars or something? Why can I no longer attack? I feel like I threw more of them than that before. Fuck's sake, game. I guess that's what the PAX extra ammo is supposed to be for, huh? But he can't make the jump, so that's useless. Oh, you attack upward. Okay. But you can't make it up there. Oh, the pipes only go down, huh? Okay, hang on. Let's put a teleporter up there and stop wasting lives. Oh, this came back. Nothing else comes back to life, but this did. Oh no, we ran out of shots. That's why it wasn't destroyed. Never mind. I might be losing my mind slightly. They're just gonna sit on that teleporter, huh? Is that why it's red? Is it red because there's an enemy just sitting on it? Yeah. Thankfully, that time we actually had iframes somehow. I'd be lying if I said I had any idea what's going on half the time with this game. Okay, good. There we go. The source of bugs is dead. Oh! That's the extra ammo thing, actually, is they drop an ammo box when they sacrifice themselves. Well, we never did try the bomber at all. Oh yeah, the bomber has no attacks. Their whole thing is they're just gonna go kaboom. Well, I know where to use this if I can get there alive, which I can't, because I no longer have a teleporter leading there. At least it didn't immediately use up the ammo box by stepping on it. Yeah, that's why I brought the engineer, is for the vertical attack. I say as I immediately end up in a tunnel where the vertical attack is useless. Love that for me. Okay, well, using what we've learned, what we're gonna do is actually come over here and use that to make a pipe. Now the bomber can go this way. Except I forgot the lay of the land and immediately did a stupid. And the pipe's lined up with the hole, so I have to actually make a move there. Like, they really don't give you time to figure anything out here. Got him. Okay, so bomber did their job. They did a wonderful job of blowing themselves up for the cause, so we can get another key. I'm down here anyway, so I may as well just poke my nose around here some more. Okay, so there's definitely a bunch of switches and things around that'll add more blocks to various areas. That's something worth keeping an eye out for. There's just so many enemies, though. Like, they fully expect you to be losing people left and right, I think. Maybe not as fast as I've been, but, you know, definitely expecting you to have some casualties. Why? Can I just like have a split second of peace in this game so I can figure out what's going on the screen before I'm dead instantly? I don't know if that thing will heal. But at least the thrower's gone and things like that, so we've got some extra leeway here. Okay, it did keep its health. You can't make the jump, so keeping you alive is somewhat pointless. Well, let's find out what's down here. Death. Lots of death. Good lord. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for never turning around any of the times I told you to, Gunner. Good job, buddy. Proud of you. And if you think I'm serious about that, you may want to revisit the way you felt about many things people have told you over your life. Because a lot of it probably was lies you didn't understand. The fuck is this thing? Oh, it's fast, whatever the hell it is. Well, it's gone now. There's another key under there, but I don't think even the ninja can make that jump cleanly. Jesus. You ever get the feeling that this wasn't designed necessarily, to be fair? Which would make sense, considering. Fall damage is a thing in this game. Nope. Okay. Like, they fully expect you to be sacrificing dudes. We knew that already. But, like, the level of sacrifice is something I'm still coming to terms with. Oh god. I think I found a boss. Also, that door kills you, apparently. I guess you need to kill the Minotaur to get past that. But I think we've got the idea of what Mortal 2 is about. And I think I'd rather go play Mortal 1 more, rather than deal with the way that is. And obviously, I will be coming back to some of these in the future and playing them more significantly on their own. I'm just giving you all a decently wide sampler of UFO 50 today, and figuring out which ones we actually want to, like, dig into. Mini and Max, I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to dig into. The fact that there's 3 Campanellas in here is a thing. One of these I know is apparently some kind of Metroidvania, and it might be overbold? No, that doesn't sound right. Maybe it's the Campanella games, I don't know. Rock on Island. Cavemen. Okay. Divers. That's an little RPG. Caramel. Porgy. Huh. Waldorf's Journey. Let's see which of these two golf games it is. I think this is literally pinball golf, so I don't think this is the one I'm looking for. I think the one that was close to the line where we stopped is actually the... What? Why is there a character select? Why is there a character select in a pinball game? You know what? Here. I'll take that guy. Oh, this is way more than I thought, and you know what? I'm here for it. Ah, I see. We never see that character. There we go. I was gonna say, for a second there, it looked like we were just never gonna see that character again after selecting them. Okay, that's not death. I think this is the hole right here. Yeah, we did par. Look at us. We didn't fuck it up completely. We just did not keep up with the leader. That's fine. We'll make up ground now that we're learning about the physics here. Staff zig. Let's go. Okay. I think if I angle this right, I can shoot through that top bit there. Wow. Only if I hit it hard enough. I think I'm wasting my strokes attempting to do this. He says he continues to do it anyway. I think this isn't going to work. How about we go the smarter way? He says having wasted so many strokes, but you know, it's fine. Oh, that's not a solid object, as it turns out. Okay. This is the learning round, where I learn just how bad at golf I apparently am now. So, you know that whole being second place thing? Yeah. That took a turn, huh? Phew. That's some kind of springboard, I would assume. Oh, yep. Well, this sure is a circus act here. Anyway, coming through. All according to my cunning scheme. Oh, those are... So you're telling me these random little metal studs are solid, but the purple things I've been hitting aren't solid. Okay, understood. It's gonna be like that, huh? It's really gonna be like that. Okay. There you go. Made up for it. Still absolutely terrible. But I didn't do the worst on that hole, everyone. Just not well enough to dig out of the hole we're in. There we go. These are the kind of shots I need. And I overshot the ramp. Damn it. There we go. We got par, though. Nobody else got par other than me and Alpha. So you know what? We take those. I don't know how long this course is. Okay, the hole's up there. So what we do is we do a little hop. And we do a nice big hop right there. Son of a bitch. That was gonna be a par. That could have been par. There we go. I'll take a +1 though, because that's still better than half the players, so we're climbing. We're only one behind the one ahead of us now. I don't know how much of this is solid and how much isn't, so yeet! Too low. Damn you, game. those are way more solid than I thought. Okay. You know, if there was an actual mini golf course that was this involved, I would absolutely be all about it, though. Because this is a wonderful level of ridiculous. So that went really poorly. We doubled the par. So about that climbing I was doing, I'm climbing into the grave where my score is currently. Acrobat. Yeet. Oh wow, that water is not that much of a hazard apparently. Interesting. There we go, we got a par. Some of these are like scary looking and then not actually bad at all. And then other ones look simple and I balls it up immediately, so I don't know what that means. He says he's about to do something that'll demonstrate exactly why you don't do that. Apparently you can't hold the shot too long. Think I moved forward just enough? Yeah. I wish those purple things were slightly more solid, because we would have had that on that one if it weren't solid enough, but you know. We didn't do the worst still. We're not the last place player, we're just not doing well either. So this is an accuracy shot and a timing shot. And it's gonna be bad. Yep, had a feeling the second I had the angle it was gonna fucking deflect me with random bullshit. Okay, we got 2 of them that time. That's all I had to do. But I kept getting deflected after the first one was just too low. You can tell what angle it wanted because that's exactly where it put the obstacles. Nice. Just play with full anger and somehow I managed to make it work. Fuck this ball. Bam. Fuck this ball. Bam. Oh, if I just hit it a little harder, that would have been a perfect shot. Oh well. Another easy par. Doesn't help me gain any ground, though. Just keeps me out of last place. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, now the water's a hazard. I guess if you hit it too hard, you lose. Okay. Stupid game and its rules. Eh. Wow, really? +2 was the worst on that hole, huh? I don't know how they got through that so clean. Like, the AI is apparently just really good at this, apparently. Or I'm just really bad at this. I'll give you a hint. Both are true at the same time. Like, if I sat here and really thought about this, I'd probably be doing way better. But it's funnier just to whale ball and see what happens. Sometimes. They really just flew through that too, apparently. Oh, come on now. Okay. I was about to say, don't do me like that, game. Come on. I don't need that at this point. What? How did that get, like, no flight on that ramp? And then it did that. I'm not sure the laws of physics have any meaning on this golf course. Like, they must put some damn sandpaper on that ramp or something. Oh, thank God. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Going places. So tell me, can you tell the difference between when I'm trying harder and when I'm doing something stupid? Because I can't. Because I suddenly threw right at the end of that one. Ooh, can I get this in two? Oh, thank God. We finally got something under par today. Yay! It moved me nowhere because I'm 5 behind. No. Oh, this is a dumb idea, but it might just work. Wah! Why is there just an arbitrary ceiling there? Why? Turns out this whole mini golf course is in fact indoors, even though it doesn't look like it. They put a damn roof on it. Because otherwise we would have been fine the first time, but no, there had to be a roof. Because the roof were in last place. They really like their water on this course, huh? And their rubber walls. Except where you need them. The bumpers are my friend, though. The bumpers haven't sabotaged me. Yet. So, that went from being okay to horrifically bad for me. We're gonna try that again, because now that I understand how it moves, I think we might actually be okay. It also doesn't hurt that I actually know where the hole is, because I wasn't fully paying attention when they explained the course. So it seems like it's the same course every time, which is mildly unfortunate. But I guess for something this size, you can only expect so many new things to be added, yeah? Nice! Turns out knowing the course makes a massive difference. What do you know? That and not just being a jackass and finding out what everything does. Oh, come on. Don't you close me. Get ball in hole. Well, we're still in first. Just in time for this nightmare. Though I think we came through this one okay. That actually worked. Nice! I measured it properly. I need to not just think too hard about these as part of the thing, because I'm definitely like second guessing the hell out of some of these shots and making it awful for myself. That didn't go according to plan because that guy was in the way. And somehow I just completely flubbed the timing on that one. Because the intention was to have a nice clean shot like up at this wall here the first time. And now I've just completely screwed it. Like, 2 small obstacles are somehow just enough to completely devastate my score. Which apparently happened to everybody because we ended up still in first somehow after that. Really? There we go. I I'm reminded of just how badly Curse to Golf kept going sideways for us. We would go from doing incredibly well to, oh god, why did you think that shot was gonna work? Kinda like that one, except that worked for us before. Why are they sinking now? Why did we have that one shot that bounced off the water? What? How does the water work in this world? The answer is apparently it doesn't. Okay, that one was my fault, because I'm just still trying to fathom why we had that shot bounce off the water and now never again. Well, you know how I said my score was gonna fall apart? Yeah, I think we found where the score falls apart. This is where the score goes to die. Yeah, we went halfway down the board from that. Doesn't help that I really keep misjudging height in this game, apparently, constantly. And I don't know why I'm having so much trouble judging that. I'm usually not that bad at judging those kind of angles. But I've just, like... And it might just be my brain is fried at this point, from all the things we've done already. Wow, we're all the way back at the bottom. From doing well, straight back to the bottom, which this isn't gonna help. Or we're actually gonna hole-in-one it. Never mind. Good news, we actually get to see the hole-in-one animation. Hooray! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! That almost was perfect. Come on! That would have been cool if I sniped it. Come on! Come on! Well, that still put us in first, though. 4 people are tied for first, but shh, it's okay. Don't think about that part. That's the quiet part. You don't say the quiet part out loud. Nice. Okay, now only 2 people are tied for first. Okay, we're going places, and now I die again because island hopping was a nightmare. Are you fucking kidding me? What kind of rubber-ass golf ball are we working with here? But only rubber when I don't need it to be. That's still better than we did last time we were here, I think. Just, not good enough to stay ahead of the first place boy. Oh, that's too far back, I think. Yep. And that ice basically ensures we end up back there again. There we go. But there went our dreams of doing better. Yep. Yep. 3rd place. Still doing a lot better, but not better enough anymore. Especially when I misjudge an entire shot, because I just half-assed it to hell and back. Oh my god. Why is it that now that I'm doing the careful shots, now everything's going to hell in a handbasket? Why was the Hail Mary round the one that worked out? What is wrong with this? Okay, good, you can just delete ball so you don't have to watch it fail. What the fuck has happened to me? Why can't I make a single successful shot here? What the fuck is wrong with me? I've misjudged every single one of these, and my entire game has fallen apart. What the fuck has happened? Like, I can't even say I'm tilted because I'm not. I'm fine. And just stupidity has ensued immediately. Like, we've got a plus 10 score here. We have thrown the entire thing away. Oh, good. At least that's not the last one, so at least I didn't go from 3rd to worst completely. I might be able to recover. He says knowing that that's a lie, but you know. You know, I don't think I'm gonna be invited back to the UFO Invitational. Just throwing that one out there. I don't think I'm getting invited back. Just completely beansed it. Oh my god, it's getting worse. What the fuck has happened to my golf game? Yay, I actually got par. And it's not gonna matter. All it's gonna do is take me out of last. Okay, remember, there's a ceiling on this map. Remember, there's a ceiling. Oh my god, we just perfectly clean on that one because we remembered there was a ceiling. Okay, Journey's End. So I need to, like, somehow mash this across the map and get a hole-in-one in order to not be terrible. I got bad news for you on that one. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. I don't know if you can even hole-in-one half these courses. Oh, right, there's water there. Right. I hesitated because of the goddamn fish. Whoever thought it was okay to put fish on a golf course should have their head examined by a fish. Okay, thank God. If it didn't go in there, I was gonna be very mad. So, hey, we ended up, I think, yeah, we were slightly better. We did 5 better than the last time, which is still terrible. Anyway, I'm gonna stop embarrassing myself there and go embarrass myself elsewhere. So this would be the golf game I was thinking of then. Let's at least look at that. Then we'll probably, like, do maybe one more game. You have been sleeping for a long time. You awaken in a cave. Hey, we're a sentient golf ball. This was the one I was like, this is really interesting. How do I actually control this? Oh, okay. Welcome to Putterton. The fact that it only temporarily pushes out is a little weird. Well, found water immediately. Good news, water's still bad for golf ball. Town news of the day, new golf ball is awoken. Can I go in the building? Nope. Buildings are not for golf balls. Oh god! Huh. Welcome to East Green. Oh, I found a hole. And of course, because I was impatient, I did not get the launch I needed on that. And these are steep cliffs, apparently. God damn. How did I get up these in the first place so cleanly? No, 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 no. Oh, fuck's sake. Despite the fact that it gives you that guideline is not very accurate, as it turns out. Oh my god. We're running out of strokes to live. Come on, please. Just let me into whatever this place is. Okay, Calm Cave. Where we are anything but calm. I wonder if I need something to go in here. And I've just done a stupid by going here. You know, I do think we've done a stupid by going here. I think we've done a very significant stupid by going here. Out of strokes. and it puts us all the way back in the Waking Cave, huh? Okay. Welcome back. Okay, nuts to that direction. How about we go this way? Is there something neat over this way? There's enemies running around here, just like there were in the other area. Okay, so they auto-attack us. We got holes. Okay, this is not sufficient rampage to go anywhere. Understood. Oh, I can look around. Okay. Well, that makes a lot more sense. Hey, you know, speaking of making more sense, the direction I'm going, making a lot less sense suddenly. Found another hole. Let me in. God damn you. Up and over cove. I feel like that should have been the name of that last cave, honestly. Considering everything about it was up and over something. That's how we're gonna be, huh? That's how this is gonna work. I saw a club over that way, though, so I do want to go up there. But I think I physically can't. Because we full powered that. Or at the very least, I might have to, like, get right up against it in order to launch up there. And we are dangerously low on strokes again. You know, aside from the one I might be having because of this. Yep, nope. Even that close, there's no making it up there. So I've wasted all my strokes again. And once again get ejected from the damn cave. I feel like ejecting you that easily from the cave is kind of not great. I didn't realize it was that bad because the one I watched play a little bit of that got me interested in it was just tooling around on the surface. But I'll come back to that and spend more time figuring that out when I'm not mentally falling apart, probably. Now, Night Manor I know is another interesting one, so let's take a look at that. You probably shouldn't have left the party angry. Amy was out of line, but then again, she'd been going through a lot. Wait, what's that? What's what? Oh, that. That was either a person, a zombie, or a something. Warning, this game contains scenes of horror and dread. Player discretion advised. Oh, this doesn't look good. Where am I? You mutter as you wake up in a strange room. The last thing you remember is driving your car. And then you hit something in the road. Disoriented, you try to make sense of your new surroundings. So yeah, this is a point and click. A simple metal spoon with a flat handle. There appears to be bite marks all over it. Hey there, you're right. What were you up to today? Thank you for the raid. You're just in time for us to be in a weird cell. An empty ceramic bowl. It smells like old dog food. Well, that's inconvenient. You shudder at the realization that you were curled up on this ragged mattress just moments ago, complete with blood. Might be your blood. Who knows? A single bulb casts a yellowish light across the room. It flickers as though it could go out at any moment. That's not ideal. What appears to be a closed trapdoor in the ceiling, just out of reach. This used to be a window, I presume. Yep, the only window in the room is boarded up from the other side. Yeah. You doing a lot of stuff too, or just a general statement? This small and dingy storage room has been repurposed as a holding cell. Years of dirt and grime cling to the walls. Great. Well, let's use the obvious door, I guess. This sturdy wooden door seems to be the only way out of the room. Aha. You try turning the knob, but as you fear, the door's locked. Oh yeah. No, UFO 50 is a lot. Take the spoon. Take the bowl. Now that I've learned how to take... Let's take the mattress, too. You search through the mattress only to find bugs crawling through its seams. Well, that's not what I wanted. Let's take the light bulb. The lamp is out of reach, and there's no sign of any way to turn it on or off. Bold of you to think I was going to turn it off before I just grabbed the bulb. Boards don't budge. Can't reach that. Use spoon on door. The spoon is too big to fit in the door's keyhole or the crack between the door and its frame. How thick is this spoon that it can't fit in there? God damn. Can I use bowl on spoon? Use the bowl on the spoon, but nothing happens. Okay. How about we use the spoon like a screwdriver to unscrew the vent? Aha! Use the spoon to pry the vent cover off with ease. Not quite how I intended, but it works. You take the folded piece of paper and the hairpin holding it together. Well, the hairpin's obviously going to open the door. What's the note say? Lost his mind. Why? Great! Great. Love that. Just gonna casually lockpick the door. You stick the hairpin into the lock and wiggle it around. The hairpin becomes stuck, but you hear the lock click open. Well, we didn't need that hairpin anymore anyway. Spooky. Oh, mushroom door. A hallway stretches out before you with a staircase at the end. Pale moonlight shines in from the door on your left. Well, if there's moonlight coming in from there, that must be an exit. Let's go! Or there's windows. Windows are an option too, I guess. This spacious living room might have been the cozy place to relax if you'd come to this house on better terms. That seems fine. There's a thing here. What is this? A box of wooden strike anywhere matches. Gimme, I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. What's this? A musical painting. A portrait of a couple and their children. They seem happy. That seems inaccurate. Allow me to correct this mistake. Use the matches on the family portrait, but nothing happens. Man, stupid inflammable portraits. Can't be set on fire. Oh, that's interesting. You look over your shoulder to see the living room behind you. The fact that there's an option to look behind you when you're looking at things is concerning. You take journal entry 1. What kind of horrors are we going to learn about this? May 25th, 1987. My therapist suggested that I keep a journal to write down anything that causes me stress, whether it's a minor annoyance or a major one. She said it would be an excellent tool to identify and manage daily stressors. She also sent me home with a tea that's said to promote relaxation. What do I have to lose? So here's my first journal entry. I wrote a journal about writing a journal. That's how you usually start these things. A large television encased in a sturdy wooden cabinet sits here. Turning on the TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static screen before the TV flashes with a pop and goes back off. Good. Good. Behind the picture is nothing but cobwebs. Well, how about this one? Also nothing but cobwebs. But what about the big one? Damn it. You move the couch cushions away to reveal a few coins among the balls of lint where the cushions once were. I thought since the music changed for a second there I was about to die. Nothing else in the couch, but we found money. We can pay for cab fare out of here. Try as you might to open them, the windows won't budge an inch. Joke's on you. I know how to use a spoon on a window. Break the glass. Okay, it's unbreakable glass. Understood. Thick vines on the other side of the door have jammed it shut. What kind of poison ivy bullshit is that? That's not how vines work, unless there's a lot of them. Which I guess there could be. The ceiling of this expansive foyer reaches all the way up to the second floor of the house, with twin staircases leading there. And also a big pile of shit in the middle of the room, apparently. An antique grandfather clock stands frozen in time. There's a small hole in the face of the clock, so I need a special key for that. This doorway is completely jammed with bags of garbage and broken furniture. The smell is terrible. A bench and an end table with a small plant decorate this little nook, alongside all of the trash and garbage. Well, how about this way? What's over here? This is the room we came from. Okay. What's over here, then? A fine wooden table surrounded by 6 chairs is at the center of this lavish dining room, with some interesting wall decoration, to say the least. I think I know where they started going crazy. It's the modern art. Makes sense. The china cabinet is tightly sealed and you don't even see a way of opening it. There's always a way to open things. Return the china to the bowl cabinet. Whack. Damn it. Did nothing. How about the spoon? Nope. Even if there was food on the table, you don't think you'd have much of an appetite to sit down and eat right now. Well, I wanted to pick up the chair and bust the china cabinet open. We may as well rob this place while we're here, after all. You take journal entry 4. Okay, we've skipped some steps, apparently. Touching the leaves of this plant confirms that it is indeed artificial, which is probably the only reason it's still intact at this point. Yep, those windows don't budge either. Can I have the chandelier? Nope. You would think it would be worth taking that candelabra if for nothing else but to have something to light with the matches so we have a light source. But apparently this kid's an idiot and doesn't want to have anything like that. Okay, so the front door's behind us. We can't seem to go upstairs? Because we can't even use the stairs. And the doors don't count. Do I need to, like, use the map? No, I guess I just can't go upstairs right now. Okay. I guess that's just barred to us for reasons. Sure. There is another door out of this room. To the kitchen. With a spooky man staring at the wall. As you step into the kitchen, the first thing you notice is the foul smell. And then you realize there's someone else in here with you. Hi, spooky man. A large figure is hunched over and standing in the corner of the kitchen. You say hello, but receive no response. They're staring at a door. I feel like this might be a good idea to grab first. Your hand trembles as you slowly reach for the knife. Oh boy! He turns around suddenly, raising a very large cleaver in his hand. You begin to tremble in fear. Now is not the time for that, huh? Spoon! He seems uninterested in this spoon. Set his ass on fire. Do you really think a match is gonna stop them? Well, how about we run then? Running seems like a good idea. I wonder if they're pursuing me. He sure is! The masked figure suddenly appears in front of you. You begin quaking with fear in his terrifying presence. With your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the curtains and cover your mouth, hoping to hide. This seems like a bad idea. He's just gonna appear. Is he really gonna fall for this? I guess as long as we win the QTE here. It's getting smaller, which is upsetting. Shit. After what feels like an eternity, you hear them turn around and leave. Despite your fear, you survived. I do appreciate the like, slightly shaky cursor you had during that whole thing. Like, it's just enough to set the tone, but not enough to actually keep you from doing the thing you're trying to do. So is he back in this room, or did he leave? Okay, he left. Get the knife. Prepare for future battle. Looking through the cabinets reveals common dinnerware, including plates, cups, and glasses. Nothing in particular looks useful. Come on, there's gotta be something. Rifle through all the cabinets. Oh wait, we found some drain cleaner. We can pour that on him and set him on fire. As soon as you open the lid, you regret it. The rotten stench inside is enough to make your eyes water. Yeah, it's check. X out. Is this another journal entry? Journal entry 7. You open the oven door and see what looks like the charred remains of a turkey. At least you hope that's what it is. The refrigerator is filled with cans of dog food and rotting meat. You close the door before the smell can reach your nose. The freezer's contents are sealed in a block of solid ice. The house already is quite cold, so you shut the door. Does this door open? It does. Slight flashing warning out here, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn that warning on. Just because of the occasional bolts of lightning. Doesn't seem like they're that frequent though, so it should be okay. The smell of chlorine hangs faintly in the cold, wet air as the sound of crickets drone throughout the night. Dead guy? There's a greenish hump floating in the center of the pool, just out of arm's reach. It's too far away to reach. What if I throw a bowl at him? Use the bowl on the floating object, but nothing happens. To my continuous disappointment. Well, we're not getting in the water. Getting in the water seems like a bad idea. A full moon breaks through the clouds to shine its cold silver light on the still night. The smell of chlorine, yep. I was kind of hoping to get a description of the hedges to see if I could, like, hack through them and run for my life. Turns out that's not gonna work. Turns out there's fuck all out here. Aside from a floating, probably dead guy. Aha! A car! The air in this dusty garage is a bouquet of mildew and motor oil. A single light bulb casts the room in a yellow glow. Wasn't our car blue? Apart from the thin layer of dust, this late 70s sedan was kept in very good condition. Okay, so there's no sudden, oh god, that's my car. How did it get here? A large metal box has been turned brown from oxidation, sits here. It's covered in rust and dust. I feel like there's more than rust on that, judging from the front of it. That kind of looks like blood, but it's probably supposed to. Take the oil can. Maybe we oil the toolbox, then we get into it and get the thing. Whatever the thing is. Stuff? Ah, the oil dissolves the rust and the box springs open. Inside the box is a red gas can and a crowbar. You take both. Thank you for just taking the things, not like, which one would you like to take? Like, no, give. Oh, that's not ideal. Picking through the trash, you find only junk and ouch! You've cut yourself on a piece of rusty scrap metal. Good news, you'll get out of the spooky house and die of tetanus. Despite your efforts, nothing happened. Okay, there's nothing actually there. This roll of duct tape hasn't lost its adhesive power. Give. Duct tape is always useful. You might be able to fix this with the right tools and equipment. So does this open the... Yeah, this is the garage door mechanism. Okay, this is the mechanism that opens and closes the garage door. Upon closer inspection, the motor seems to be broken. Duct tape fixes everything. Use the duct tape on the garage door mechanism. Nothing happens. Well, that's disappointing. The gas can probably won't help that. The crowbar could help certain aspects of it, but not really. You press the button and nothing happens. Shocking. Spooky man gonna be waiting for me? Nope. Okay. Wonder where he went off to. Like, he couldn't have gotten far, right? Like, obviously he wandered off somewhere. Also, I might have missed the blood and the gap in the banister here before, or was that not there before? I'm pretty sure it was. I saw the slash marks here, but I missed this whole gap in the banister for some reason. Don't ask me why. You know what? I know how to fix the TV. Percussive maintenance solves everything. Hit it with a crowbar. Damn it. Maybe this would open the front door. That might actually be a better idea, but we also haven't looked at all of these doors, including the one that's weirdly green. Why? Oh, Jesus, this is a very bright bathroom. This simple tile floor bathroom is fairly clean despite the cloying smell of mildew hanging in the air. This actually reminds me a lot of one of the bathrooms in Uninvited, actually. It's almost like the exact same color green. Huh. That's probably not great. The sink is nearly overflowing with putrid brown water. At least it's brown water and not blood. The mirror on the front of this medicine cabinet betrays your tired reflection. You open the medicine cabinet. Inside, you find a pair of tweezers. Hooray! More tools to do nonsense with. Toilet flushes loudly. Slimy black sludge clings to the inside of the otherwise ordinary toilet. Well, we just flushed it. Oh, hi, you're back now, huh? The masked figure suddenly appears in front of you. You've been quaking in fear. Shank a bitch! You strike him with a knife. Your attack causes him to stumble, but only briefly. Okay, fine. Heavier weapon. Crowbar! To the face! He was ready for your attack. He swats your weapon easily away with the cleaver. Okay, we can't hit him multiple times. And an intense pain consumes you. You wonder what you did to deserve such a horrible end. You fall to the ground in a pool of blood. Rip. And then we wake up back here again. Huh. And then wake up in a cold sweat. You run your hands over your body, feeling nothing. Was it just a nightmare? We still have everything. Huh. Did he just, like, smack us upside the head and put us back in here? Interesting. I kind of expected this to be much more akin to, like, actual Uninvited or Shadowgate, where it kills you frequently. The knob turns, but the door won't budge. Something must be blocking it from the other side. Probably all of the mushrooms you see sticking through the door, genius. The bedroom appears to have common amenities, but nothing too specific, indicating that it is possibly a guest room. Maybe. There's a journal entry here, the actual second one. Should probably read some of these. Oh great, they didn't get sorted. Love that. Anyway. May 27th, 1987. Things have been intense with Cheryl since losing my job with the firm. Alright, Callista, you have a good night. I'm probably not going to be going for too much longer myself. I had to calmly explain to her that our financial situation is not in jeopardy and that she can continue working on her fashion design projects without having to worry about anything. I'm still pretty irritated, so I think I'm going to try a cup of that relaxation tea now. You know, what if they gave him some wacky, psychotic tea and he's actually just gonna lose his damn mind drinking it? Or it's like addictive or something? That's supposedly what he has, yeah. It's either like a proper chamomile tea or it's weird stuff. I'm betting weird stuff. Oh no. I actually had tea, but it's empty now. Maybe that's why I'm crazy today. A tall wooden closet stands against the wall. Oh, that seems great. You open the standing closet, a single hook is hanging on the otherwise empty rack. Now, the closet certainly isn't empty, though. Scratches and strange dark stains are splattered throughout the inside of the closet. So somebody was in there. That's a thing. Can I have the hook? I can. Oh, that's definitely a meat hook. Okay. Pale moonlight shines through the windows, casting dim, somber light throughout the room. Ooh. A small, ornate jewelry box sits here. It is closed and there's a silver oval-shaped lock on the front. Well, pick the damn box up. Now, don't open it, dum-dum. Pick up the box, we put it in our pocket, and we take it with us. Despite your efforts, nothing happens. The bedroom appears to have common amenities. You're not gonna address the mushrooms sticking out of the cabinetry there? Can I take the mushrooms? Nope. Okay. A simple lamp sits atop the nightstand. The bulb inside is blackened and burnt out. Probably was left that way while Masked Man went running around this place like a crazy person. The bedroom appears to have common amenities. Blah, 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 blah. Despite how tired you feel, now is not the time for a rest. I mean, it's certainly a better bed than the one we had. Picture's got nothing behind it. Picture's got nothing behind it. Was there something there, or did I imagine it? Probably imagined it. Dead leaves fall to the ground the moment you touch the plant, and your search through this plant reveals nothing. A locked gate at the top of the stairs is blocking the way. You're having trouble working the latch from this side. Okay, and this is still junk pile, so we can't go that way. Can't open the stand. Alright. And that's the room we came from. Okay. So, we have a lot of tools, but not a lot to do with most of them. Can I set the mushrooms on fire to get through the door? Because we still have yet to have a use for these matches, and we picked them up real early. Nope. Okay. I assume staying still too long is probably what triggered Crazy Man to appear, or he just appears at set intervals. Ah, there we go. Without being able to see through the darkness, you don't feel confident exploring the second floor. But we've got a flashlight. You know, ignoring the fact that we had matches as well. What do you mean? You use the flashlight on the darkness, but nothing happens. Really? Really now? What kind of super darkness is this that a flashlight doesn't work? Ah, that's why. When you try to turn on the flashlight, nothing happens. You aren't sure if it needs new batteries or if the bulb is burned out. Great, I love my useless flashlight. Am I playing Doom 3? God damn it. Yeah, this is the way we came from. I gonna try clobbering the masked man with the crowbar the next time we see him. See if it's like only your first strike gets through or something. Or if he just has like that coded reaction to the crowbar. We might be able to hook this guy with the crowbar too. God damn it, this man doesn't have a creative bone in his body. Doesn't know how to use anything. Wait, no, I have a great plan. We duct tape the tweezers to the crowbar. Damn it. The placid surface of the pool's black water reflects the cloudy moonlit sky like a mirror. Okay, so we gotta find a way to drain the pool, I guess, probably. Is there anything else useful in here? Maybe. Oh yeah, we never tried to, like, open the car, huh? Yeah, of course it's locked. Ain't nothing locked I haven't been able to crowbar before. Damn it. Yep, there he is again. You'd think we'd stop shaking by now. There we go, you strike him with the crowbar, but it made him stumble, and that's about it. Gotta go! I wonder if he's gonna fall for it again. Oh. Suddenly you regain your composure. Perhaps you managed to lose them? In 2 doorways, we managed to lose them, huh? Now, if I go back here, is he just gonna be here? No, he's gone now. Actually, no, he was in the garage. Nope, he's just gone. He's just an idiot, I guess. Okay. Maybe he doesn't exist. If we consider that he's not real. Yeah, and the thing that's blocking the front door is blocking it from the other side, so we can't crowbar our way through it. We can't get through the vines on the other room, presumably, because they're on the other side as well. So I feel like I missed something in here, which is also why he's interfering with me so much in here, probably. There's journal entry 8, so I missed that. I'm not sure if that necessarily counts, but, you know, something. I guess let's read all the journal entries we have, even though they're not in order. We're missing 3 somewhere. July 18th, 1987. Today I was in the sunroom enjoying a cup of that tea. It has a unique musky aroma that's really starting to grow on me. Sadly, my piece ended when I noticed that the kids had gotten handprints all over the glass. We can only afford to have the housekeeper here once a week now, so I guess I'm the one who's stuck with cleaning it up. August 15th, 1987. Today I was outside enjoying my tea when one of the landscapers bumped into my cup and spilled it on the ground. To my surprise, Baxter ran over and started licking up the puddle immediately. Instead of being mad, I just laughed. Who knew dogs like tea? August 16th, 1987. The day after the tea incident. Baxter has been vomiting to the point of dry heaving all day. He won't eat or drink anything. The kids are very upset and Cheryl won't stop blaming me because she thinks it was my tea that made him sick. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, our personal vet is out of town and all the others are closed, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow morning. Yep. Tea's poison. Tea's bad. That tea is got something weird going on with it. What? I don't know yet, but something's wrong. Because, like, obviously dogs and tea probably don't mix very well to begin with, but there's probably something wrong there. What am I supposed to do now? Why are these curtains a different color? Is this just their sense of decoration where their curtains are multiple different colors? Or is it an attempt to make lighting look right? Probably lighting. But we don't have batteries. Maybe I can just use the matches on the darkness? Nope. Much of a coward to go by match light. You know, really, we could just chop up one of the chairs and make a torch out of it, but clearly he's not that interested in that idea. Yep. Or, you know, we light the candelabra and take that with us. Oh, well, he does actually light that. What? The flames of the candles go out the moment the candelabra is moved. Turns out it's not a very useful source of light. Goddamn trick candles that you just look at them funny and they go out. We might be able to start a fire in the fireplace. You try to light the object in the fireplace, but flame just goes out. Maybe if there was a way to make it more flammable, like with this useless note. Okay, apparently I can't grab the note and chuck that in there. How about oil? Nope. Okay. I'm assuming drain cleaner would be a bad idea. Yeah. I guess I could pour the drain cleaner into the pool, but that wouldn't be a good idea either, because it wouldn't actually get to the root of the problem. Maybe the drain cleaner is used in the bathroom? That'd be a logical place to use it. Which makes me question whether it would work in an adventure game. He says having to remember where the bathroom was. As I'm going in circles. This was the bathroom. Hey, we never checked that, yeah. You pull the shower curtain away to reveal a shocking sight. A mummified corpse in the tub is encrusted with mold and fungi. You know, I wonder if this is because of the tea. Oh, they got a ring, though. There's an ornate insignia ring on the mummy's finger. Eve, try as you might, you have no success in removing the ring that's seemingly fused with the corpse's finger. Well, I know how to fix that. The edge of the knife keeps slipping off the hand of the mummy. It's hard to get a good angle. Right then. More aggressive. Nope. How about if I slick it up with some oil? Nope. Okay. Tweezers. Nope. Tweezers do the same thing. Meat hook. Nope. Okay. Spoon. Nope. Oh, burn the corpse. Nope. I mean, the drain cleaner seems unlikely, but I'm running out of things to use. Also, in case you're wondering why I didn't use the gasoline in the fireplace, well, one, that seemed like a really bad idea, and two, I just did not want to use that because I assumed I needed it for the car. Aha! You empty the contents of the drain cleaner into the sink. Moments later, the foul water is sucked down the drain. You try to take the shiny object out of the drain, but your fingers are just too big to fit into its small opening. Well, that's what we use the tweezers for. Using the tweezers, you adroitly pluck the silver key from the drain, but lose the tweezers down the drain in the process. How? If the key couldn't fit down the drain, how are the tweezers gonna fit down the drain? Look at this thing. How are tweezers smaller than that? This man is a klutz. There's more mushrooms. Okay, so we saw something that needed a key before, did we not? I think the clock had an opening for a key. But why this kind of key would fit it would be weird, but I'm gonna give it a shot. And yeah, it's sad to lose the tweezers. But I'm more confused than sad. This key is in the right shape for the hole in the brass face of the grandfather clock. Okay, then it must be for the box we saw in the bedroom then. Because we only saw a couple places a key could be used. That was back where we just were. Because that was this door. Ta-da! The silver key fits perfectly into the jewelry box and opens it with a click. Inside is a single brass key. Now this is the key that goes to the clock because it's the right shape. Okay. I got a step ahead of myself. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. You insert the brass key into the clock's face and turn it into a series of satisfying clicks. The clock chimes briefly, but makes an unusual grinding sound, followed by a loud snap. Finally, something drops and rolls out from under the clock. We broke it. We got a gear. And a crazy masked man. Suck crowbar, evildoer. Bam. There we go. I could stab him with the knife, but the crowbar seems like the more effective option because you don't have to get as close to him. But I'm assuming somehow this gear is going to help the mechanism in here. Nope. Okay, that actually isn't as nonsensical as I feared it was going to be. So what is this gear for, then? Slightly tarnished cog that rolled out of the now broken groundfather clock. Okay, good. Well, maybe we do actually need to, like, solve the fire problem. Okay, yeah, you are supposed to pour the gasoline in there, and now it's gone, so... We poured a lot of gas in there, apparently. The object immediately bursts into flames. After a few minutes of burning, it's reduced to a pile of ash. You take a brilliant red gemstone from the ashes in the fireplace. It's a ruby. What the hell's a ruby doing in there? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Like, we're rich now, but we have to get out of here alive before that matters. Not really sure what to do now. I feel like we've used most of our tools. Oh, you know, I never did use the obvious hook to try to grab the thing out here, huh? The hook would be ideal for grabbing the floating object, but it's not nearly long enough to reach on its own. Use duct tape on that. Aha! You wrap a long piece of duct tape around the hook, leaving part of it hanging free so the hook can be taped to something else. To the crowbar. Nope. Why is the crowbar not the thing we do with that? How about the spoon? Nope. Like, why is this not the thing? What am I supposed to combine this with? If not the crowbar, which is nice and long and sturdy. Like, is there a stick or something I'm supposed to go find? Maybe if I use the knife on the shrubbery, I'll get a stick. Nope. Alright then. What the hell am I supposed to... Because it's not like he's gonna, like, chain hook it or something, right? He's not gonna pull the hook back with the tape. Yeah, okay. I was about to be very upset if that somehow worked. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing here, then? What am I missing? Because I'm clearly missing an object. Something's supposed to be combined with the meat hook in order to get over there. You know what? This is just dumb enough to work now that I think about it. Okay. Maybe if I use the flashlight on the ruby, though, just in case. There we go. Just use it both ways, just in case it's a one-way interaction. Okay, yeah, we broke the grandfather clock, so nothing else happens there. I'm still missing something, obviously. TV broken. Fix TV with gear? Nope. Fix man's red wagon with crowbar? Nope, he was ready for it that time. No! I wonder if, like, we can always get away with being defeated by him, or if eventually we actually lose. Okay, can't crowbar our way through the ceiling. Ah, you're just not trying hard enough. Okay. Maybe there's something to do to get past this or something. Even though it's blocked from the other side. guy just doesn't understand breaking and entering properly. Really disappointing. Well, we still have the body here. That's an issue. But we haven't seen a place to use an insignia ring either. So I don't know if I really need to worry about this right now. I'm having trouble working the latch from this side. Nope, none of the things that would work a latch really are working here either. Okay. These garbage bags are mostly filled with spoiled food, wrappers, and old clothes. There doesn't seem to be anything useful. I would just like to, you know, climb over it, go through, do something other than stand here like a jackass. Can I, like, slice the couch cushions open? No. But I have no means of powering the flashlight. And we've not been able to find anything we can light on fire to use as a torch. Which leaves me mostly wondering if I'm just not understanding how I'm supposed to fix this. But I also feel like this is like the end game here. Like, we fix that, we get into the car, and the car allows us to leave this hellish place. So I don't think that that's something we're supposed to be solving right now. But I'm not really sure what to do at all at this point. Like, I've tried some of the goofy ideas I've had, and those didn't work. Better just close this back up. You know what? You're right about that. The surface of the countertop is dirty and littered with what appears to be dried blood, human hair, and pieces of rotten flesh. Great. Great. Love that. There's no other controls to know about, right? Yep. Toggle between look and use and then do the thing. Ah. Try busting up the drawer to see if I can, like, get parts or something to make a torch. Nope, no good there. Something I'm missing in here? Can I get pieces of the dying plant? No. Can I cut open the bed and reveal the secrets? Oh. Oh! Oh, we found a missing journal page. You open the drawer and notice various reading materials. Among them is a page that looks like it was torn out of a journal. There's our missing page 5. We're still missing page 6 somewhere. Let's see what this says. August 2nd, 1987. I've spent the past few days sick in bed with some kind of flu, headache, nausea, etc. Today I was finally able to hold down some solid food. Funnily enough, my symptoms seemed to disappear the moment I had some of that tea that my therapist gave me. She didn't mention anything about it being a flu cure, but I'd like to believe that it helped. So he's become dependent on the tea, and not having it made him very ill. So that's concerning. Oh, well, there's the batteries. I just literally didn't check these drawers, apparently. Same, honestly. Buried among the towels and clothing in the drawer, you find some batteries that might come in handy. God damn it. put the batteries in the flashlight and try turning it on. To your delight, the flashlight shines brightly. Okay, so now we can go upstairs. And once we go upstairs, presumably the rest of this is gonna pop open for us. Kind of like this, I just popped out of the room. Wata! He was ready for me. No. And back to the room again. This is fine. He's just delaying me. Is he gonna always be in here now? No? Okay, good. There's only so much you can do to stop me. Your flashlight chases away the darkness. Cowardly darkness. Lights up the whole damn upstairs, which is impressive, revealing a central archway and 2 wooden doors on the 2nd floor. Oh, good. This seems safe. The posters in small identical beds indicate that this is a bedroom for 2 young children. You give the teddy bear a squeeze just to be sure it's not hiding anything. It's not. You try to open the music box, but it's held shut by some locking mechanism. You notice a small hole in the side of the music box. Okay, so I need a key for that. Clothing and toys. Bed. Nothing useful. Can't take the clock. Nothing useful. The dollhouse is too big to carry around. There's nothing inside it that seems to be of any use enough to take. Okay. Oh, light switch. You flick the light switch up and down a few times, but nothing happens. Well, great. Journal entry 13. I'm giving up on doing these in order at this point, considering the rate we're finding them. October 5th, 1987. Worst fight with my wife in a long time. Yesterday the kids were playing in the yard where the dog was buried. Today they're very sick. Wife blames me, saying I should have taken care of the stuff that was growing under the tree and that it made them sick. I know the tea will help them, so I will make some for them to drink. Oh boy. So, how much will I bet there were weird mushrooms growing out of where the dog was buried after he drank the tea? And that's why there's mushrooms all over this house. No points for guessing that, because it's probably true. Once colorful posters depicting various animals and dinosaurs now appear somber and muted in this dark room. Great. Great. Yep. Yep, love that. Everything about that's great. What's this way? Through this you can see a hallway. This goes back to the foyer. Well, let's go this way then. The layout of this hallway is similar to the one on the 1st floor, except for the total darkness. You better watch your step. Oh, great. Can I, like, fall in here and die? So that seems to be the other end of the... Ah. So this is connected to this room. Okay. This knob doesn't turn and there's no keyhole. This door must be locked from inside. Okay. Don't know about how I feel about what I see on the edge of my vision there, but we'll find out. There's an eeriness about this pitch-black playroom. Once a place of merriment, as evidenced by the many toys. Oh, cat. Something was drawn on the wall all here with red and blue crayon. It looks like a jumbled mess. Well, there's a kid there. Somewhere in there is a screaming face covering over a cat. I almost feel like this is important. Wait, maybe it is. Or is that supposed to be like night sky? Out of the corner of your eye, you just thought you saw this wooden rocking horse move. Now it sits motionless in the darkness. A gentle push jerks the rocking horse into an erotic motion that winds a rhythmic creak until it eventually stops moving. Good. Good, that's how those are supposed to work. Oh, hang on. Journal page 14. Let's see what happened when he gave them the tea. Probably bad things. October 9th, 1987. Wife said kids seem worse. He begs me to take them to the doctor. She is wrong. She is always wrong. I know they will be fine. I will give them tea. They will get better. Yep. I think he's addicted to the tea at this point. And he's definitely not all there. Opening a small hatch at the bottom reveals that there aren't any batteries in it. Well, good news, I already have batteries. I don't need more, hopefully. You rummage through the toy box, but don't notice anything that looks like it'd be useful. It also looks like it's just full of bricks. You take the doll. I don't know why I want this doll, but I guess I have it now. Was that the entire reason to come in here? Huh. Okay. Not sure how I feel about that idea, but you know what? We did it. Oh good, the attic. This dark attic seems to have been forgotten in time. Dust covers every inch of the floor, and cobwebs choke the rafters overhead. On the journal page. Hey! So I wasn't finding them out of order, they're just in the game out of order. Okay. June 20th, 1987. Before a lot of these things happened. I saw Cheryl sticking one of my pool cues in the pool today. I shouted, "Honey, that's not how you play pool," thinking some humor might hide my irritation. Turns out she had attached something to the end of it to fish out a necklace that had been dropped in. I just wish she hadn't used one of my expensive cues for that. So that's how we make a hook, I guess, is we're supposed to go find a pool cue. You know how to play the piano, but you aren't feeling particularly inspired at the moment. There's no way of getting that through that lock without a key. Well, we don't have any keys right now. Yeah, but at least they're like just the torsos. They're not gonna walk around. I assume the wife was, because he had mentioned in one of the journal entries that she was a fashion designer, so she presumably needed these. Various boxes are stacked here, mostly filled with old books, clothing, and otherwise useless junk. Dust on the piano. Well, I think there's no reason for us to be up here at the moment. At least not until we have the key to that box. Okay, this is the children's the children's bedroom. Yeah, you know. I'm not sure those existed in 1987. But what do I know? Oh, this door does work. Aha! This cozy lounge is decorated with trophies and might be a nice place to relax under different circumstances. Oh, this lights up the whole room, so that's convenient. Turning on the TV briefly illuminates the room with a hissing static screen before it flashes with a pop and goes back off. Just like the other one. But at least we saw the whole room for a moment. Oh, speaking of the whole room, hey buddy. I need to go now. Goodbye. Oh, I have to run further this time. Well. If you're wondering, yes, I did run back to him on purpose. Just because I was pretty sure that I wasn't going to be able to run away from him conveniently. So I just took the L on that one so I could get back here quicker. He pressed some buttons on the jukebox, but there's no response. True to its coin-operated feature. Well, I don't know why I'd want to activate the jukebox, but sure. You insert some coins in the jukebox. As a sentimental song begins to play, a sheet of paper falls out from underneath. Well, that's oddly convenient. I also don't have control yet. Oh, it needed to wait for the song to end, I guess. You take the sheet music. Well, we use the sheet music with the piano. No. You like this room, don't you? He's guarding this room. He doesn't like me being in there. With your heart pounding in your chest, you duck behind the houseplant and cover your mouth, hoping to hide. Oh, so it's another one of these sequences. Where I have to actually hide from him. I might have been able to run from him if I hit him again. Now, I wonder if this is a separate crazy guy or if this is the original man who presumably got his family killed. Which would mean he'd have to be either pretty old or like a preserved mushroom mummy, like the corpse in the tub over there. Which that's entirely possible too, actually, with the way he looks. I went the wrong way. I'm kind of sticking with this because I'm presuming that this is relatively short. If I stop going in circles. But he really doesn't want me in that room. Before we continue, though, I'm going to get up for a quick second. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out, shall we? Because we know there's one room he just doesn't want us to be in at all. We still can't get in that room either. Most likely that means there's actually something else in this room. Let's turn this on and look at it. Oh yeah, because we didn't even get the paper, did we? Or did that just revert to before we got the paper? No, we just didn't have a chance to grab that. And yeah, looking at him, he's definitely a mushroom man. What do you mean now is not the time for that? God damn it, game. Aha, you weren't ready for me to run right back to you, were you? Ah. Okay, so he comes into that room, like, immediately. I tried to fake him out. Didn't work. I was kind of hoping playing right into his hands would confuse him and give me a chance to strike. You pull on the ornate golden handle, but the door remains locked. There's a keyhole just below the handle. Okay, so that door's locked, too. But that is where the pool table is, so we probably need to get pool cue from in here. From where in here? I don't see any. Like, maybe I just searched the... Oh, there it is, over on the end of the room. Got it. Gimme. Yeah, you're too late, fucker. I got the thing. Later, dummy. There we go. Now, having gotten rid of the jackass monster once again... Yeah, because this just loops back here. That's why I didn't bother actually finishing that trip, because I realized I went the wrong way. As I always go the wrong way in this damn loop here. Time to go fishing. You pull the object closer to you with the hooked pole. It's surprisingly heavy. As it gets closer, you realize it's a corpse. Well, that's a shame. Your skin crawls as you reach down and remove the copper key from the corpse's belt. Does this say where it's for? A rather ordinary-looking copper key attached to a key ring and a plastic keychain. Whatever was written on it was worn off. Great. Well, there was a golden handle on the door in the lounge, so I'm assuming it probably isn't to that. It's probably to the little box in the kids' room. Oh no. I don't know if something like that would be to a kid's music box. That seems wrong, but you know what? We'll give it a shot. Nope. Okay, it's not the music box key then. So maybe it is that key, even though you would think a copper key wouldn't go in here. Nope. Let's get out of here before he shows up, as he probably would show up all grrrarrarg. We know this is locked from the inside, so we can't use it on that. I don't think anything was locked in here, right? Oh, wait, the chest in the attic. Nope, not this room. How do I go upstairs again? Like, I go upstairs here, and then I go upstairs again. No, it doesn't fit in the bronze padlock. Which, you know, different metals, so I guess that's the answer there. Oh, apparently this leads to the front door somehow? Interesting. Huh. We didn't see any other locked doors, though, did we? So where does this key go? Oh, wait. Ah, the gate opens, and that's how we get up and down from here. Okay. And it leads us back to where we started. this is blocked from the other side, as we know. The key won't help us get the insignia ring, but at some point, presumably the insignia ring is necessary. Wait, actually, I just had an idea. That hooked pole might be used in more than one place. What do you mean nothing happens? That should be a way to open in a trapdoor like that. Okay, fine. Guess that doesn't work. Where else did we need a key? Unless it's the car key. That seems wrong. The only reason I'm even giving that a thought is the fact that it's got the little plastic keychain on it. Yeah, this doesn't look like any car key you've seen, and sure enough, it doesn't fit in the car door's lock. Okay. So we're out of locks to try this key on. So this key doesn't go to any locks we've seen, presumably then. Unless there's something else locked in the other room or something. This room is also not connected to anywhere else. Makes it awkward to get in and out of here. Various trophies and awards are on display on the shelf here, but the years have tarnished their luster. 12-point Bucks trophy. Hey, buddy. What looks like a man in a very elaborate mask of some sort is slowly shuffling towards you with a very large knife. Perhaps we can evade him by doing a loop up here. Wait, why is the light on in here? Or no? Oh good, we hide behind the teddy bear. Brilliant. Stealth bear. Ba-da-da-da. Bear, 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 bear. Bear, 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 bear. Oh, well, apparently that was still good enough. There we go. We have evaded the crazy man again. Cannot take the crayons. So we have a shortcut back up here, which is probably part of the fact that he's so much more aggressive around here. Teddy bear wasn't missing its head a minute ago. We left this room, the teddy bear's head was still on it, wasn't it? I think he knew we were behind it. He just didn't kill us for some reason. Weird. You know, I have a cunning scheme. Let's encounter him again. I have an idea. Or is he just not gonna show up now? Or is he waiting for me not to be looking where he's gonna come from? Okay. Find him useful. I don't know if we actually took that champagne cork. Is he just like bored? There we go. I was like, is he bored of appearing here now? Look, the doll. Okay, he's uninterested in the doll. That didn't work. Well, maybe the confusion tactic worked. What do you mean now is not the time for that? I grabbed the crowbar, you stupid game. He was ready for me. No. Damn it. Yeah, I think if you just don't run to a room that you can actually hide behind something in, I think you just get stuck after a bit. Unless it's possible to actually be fast enough to get past him at that point, which, hard to say, really. I'm running out of ideas at this point, though. I will admit that. Because, like, we got the teddy bear killed. That's not exactly helpful. And I presume... Well, I guess I can try esoteric things, actually. I have at least one esoteric idea. But I feel like this doll's too big for the dollhouse. Yeah. That was worth thinking about, but I didn't think it was gonna work. We still can't get out through there. Yeah, I didn't think the knife was gonna work. We used up the book of matches entirely somehow by using a singular match. Oh yeah, the sheet music. I forgot we had that. We can go try that on the piano. And that'll presumably, like, open a thing. Yeah. You place the sheet music on the piano. You begin playing the piano, but on the 16th note, a wire snaps with a twang. You reach over and pull out the wire. So that was just to get a piece of wire, huh? Oh, hi. You actually attacked me somewhere other than your lounge, huh? But I guess that's because of the music, huh? You didn't like how I was playing the music. I wanted to go downstairs, game, but no, you're just doing the no. There's no time for that. There's no time for that. There's no time for that. Oh, he is committed, too. He is mad. He's moving quick. God damn it, game. Oh no! There. There, you satisfied now? Can I go do the thing I'm supposed to be doing? Because I'm betting this piece of wires for the garage door. As soon as I stop going in circles. God fucking damn it. For some reason, I just keep thinking this room's on the left, and I mean on the right, rather, and I just keep going in circles because of it. Nope, it's not for that. Okay. What the hell would a random piece of piano wire be for? Maybe I'm supposed to pick a lock with it? Because we already picked one lock, so this character has that idea in their head. Nope, not for that one at the very least. Some I doubt it'll open this door, but nope. I mean, I also could probably use the piano wire to strangle the crazy man with the knife, but that'd be tricky to do. I feel like that's asking for trouble. Oh, that's why the interact for going down these stairs was there. Maybe I can use the piano wire to get the insignia ring somehow. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna poke it. I'm gonna keep poking it. Get used to the idea of poking the corpse. You're stuck with it now. Nope. Do I use the key? No. That is not the key to the ring, apparently. Like, every time before I've thought that I've run out of ideas, something else has come up. But at this point, we might genuinely be out of ideas. Because we got a bunch of random junk. Which is pretty typical for this type of adventure game. But none of it's jumping out at me as like, yeah, I used that there. Like, we haven't even used the spoon and the bowl that I picked up at the very beginning of the game for anything yet. And I'm beginning to wonder if those are red herring items. They just exist and don't do anything. So I already tried using the spoon to get the ring off the finger. Can I get myself a bowl full of stuffing? No. Okay. We broke the pile of blocks. The children will be disappointed. And I can't take the batteries out of my flashlight to, like, activate the toy car or anything. Like, how annoying would it be if I just somehow, like, used the key wrong somewhere? But it mentioned the key not fitting on everything we used it on, didn't it? So is there a place I'm forgetting about that needed a key? Because it doesn't go to the car, it doesn't go to the box upstairs, it doesn't go to the music box. Where the hell else needed a key? Like, if we don't make headway in a couple minutes, I might actually just say we're gonna finish this the next time I do UFO 50. Since we know the majority of this now, I presume at least. But we're just missing something. It's like the fact that he's guarding the piano room and the lounge room in particular really makes me wonder if there's still things in those rooms that I'm not seeing. But we also just can't hang around in those rooms or he's gonna attack again and we're gonna have more wasted time because he attacks again. And like, there doesn't seem to be a door like on the side of... You know, that actually brings up a very good question, actually. Oh, apparently you can attack in here too. Okay. But the question I was gonna ask is, how are there windows pointed towards where the blocked off room is? Like, how does that work? Hey, you know what, crazy guy? I'm just gonna go back to my room. Is that okay? I'm just gonna go back to my room. See, we good? I'm here. I'm in my room. Base. Base doesn't count to him, apparently. What a jerk, disrespecting base, chasing me all around the spooky house. What a guy. And you know, he was described as shuffling. So how fast really is he? You would figure he can't be all that fast. But apparently he's always like one room behind you. Huh. So that happened, I guess. Yeah, I feel like I'm overlooking something obvious at this point, but I don't really know what to do. And I could look it up, but I'm really not feeling that strongly motivated to do so, because I'm pretty sure, like, on a second look, we'll probably figure it out. But I think I need a fresh mind before that second look will accomplish anything. It isn't something stupid like I use the clock again, right? Yeah, I didn't figure. Brass grandfather clock. Just doesn't make a damn bit of sense. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and surrender. We're 6 hours in now. I think that's plenty. That's a good amount of UFO 50 done in one go. Or at the very least looked at in one go. And while I'm not drained, I'm not, like, at top of my game anymore. So I think this is a reasonable cut point. I just need to figure out where we're going. Figure out what we do. Figure out where we go. Figure out why I'm singing this song. You know what? Maybe we'll go somewhere new. Maybe. Let me take a look. How long have you been going and what are you actually doing? No, not yet. That's not actually a thing that's happening. Ooh, actually, that might be interesting. They are just starting. Yeah, you know what? Sure, we'll go somewhere new today. I'm sure that'll appeal to a bunch of the people here. Now, admittedly, it's probably a little awkward to be leaving mid-ad run, but... you know. I suppose I can wait a little bit, let people come back from the ads, and then we'll head on our way. I'll just do another quick scan through to see if I change my mind then, while we wait for everybody to be brought back from the ad. If I could just, like, manually end the ads, I would. But I can't. So we gotta wait out a minute here. So I guess while we wait out the ad, I may as well roll through a couple things. So, tomorrow is going to be Heritage. We'll finish that up, hopefully. If I ended up putting it off too much by not doing it today, that it ends up not getting finished this year, I will be slightly sad. But I'm pretty confident we can, at the very least, get damn close to the end of that game tomorrow. Saturday should be back to business with 7 Days to Die. We'll see. Monday will be the Monster Hunter Freedom Unite collab, the last one of the year, because it's the second to last day of the year on Monday. And I have not made a final decision as to what kind of goofy nonsense I'm going to do on the last day of the year, but it does happen to land on a stream day, so I am going to do something special. I just have not fully decided what I'm doing with that final day there. Because I don't know if I'm going to do the same thing I did last year, or if I'm going to do a spin on it, do something different, etc. But I'm going to do something with that. Yeah, we're gonna go see Reina Ruinous, who's doing Final Fantasy IV Brave New World. I don't entirely know much about Brave New World. I do believe that is what BNW means for that, though, because I think that is a mod for 4 / whatever number you decide to call it, because that's one of the ones with the weird numbering. Yeah, no, UFO 50 is great. I'm a little... I wish I could have gotten cheaper, but it's very good value even for the 20 bucks I spent on it. So I'm not upset about that. I was just hoping it was going to be better discounted on the sale, but it wasn't, and it is what it is. But I'll go ahead and get this started so I don't ramble for the next, like, half an hour again like we did the other day. Maybe his brain just finally decides, yeah, this is something to talk about, even though it could have been talking about many other things at any point during the time when I should have been talking about things. As to when we'll fit in more of UFO 50 and finish, like, that game we were in the middle of, we'll see. It might end up being next Thursday, the 2nd of January, we'll see. With all that said, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Be good to Reyna. As far as I know, they are good people. They have been putting a good foot forward on Blue Sky when I've spoken to them occasionally. So, let's give them the best we can, shall we? Until tomorrow, though, good night, everybody.